holding can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed as the twilight left gleaming from distant bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched where the gallantly streamed and the rocket's red glare, the bumpers in his air, they flew through the night, and our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Hello! How's it going, everybody? Welcome to a new series on twitch.tv/LordBBH. Not coming soon anymore, it's here. We're calling this series Push to Reject. The goal of the series is to go through the arcade library again. It's kind of like Main Roulette, except we want to focus on we cut out like all the mainstream stuff. We want to focus on the games that kind of didn't do very well, at least when they got released. Like, you know, some games have gotten cult followings in the years later. Some things became like famous on Twitch, like our good buddy Bongo. But yeah, I've been looking forward to this. I'm glad people have been excited for this. I've seen some hype for it. First of all, let me thank a few people before we I think that's enough of a proper intro. Thank you, Dino, for the big ol' raid. If you're coming in from this stream, welcome. I play arcade games a lot. Hit that follow button if you haven't already done so. Thanks again, Dino. And of course, thank you Neil Antoine for the 38 months, and Pompadour Diamond for the 48 months. That's 4 Bongo birthdays. Tepid Snake for the 63. And I Am Heat Legend for the 29. And Arctangent X also with the 29 months. Welcome. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, so, oh wait, I need some background music first, because we're probably going to be talking for a little bit. This arcade ambiance thing. Yeah, there we go. You gotta get into the mood, right? Mr. DNA 32. Thank you for the 52 months. Much appreciated. So yeah, Main Roulette was kind of the yeah, I know. I couldn't find a picture with like really obscure stuff. So there's like all these fucking mainstream games in the background. We might change that background later. Like, I gotta see how this stream goes. We might make some tweaks to the format depending on how things go. GM Spectre, thank you for the 37 months in a row. Much appreciated. Thank you, Orange Raid, for the 100 bits.
You can go and look for the money.
Oh boy. Push to reject. I can't wait to watch BBH play all my favorite arcade games, like Pac-Man, Zookeeper, and, wait. Hang on. What's on this list? Oh no. Is that Hefty Head?
Thank you, Coinstuck Call Attendant, for the 420. Zookeeper, you say? Yeah, I'll find a better background at some point, but it'll do for the time being. Yeah, I should have taken more pictures at Galloping Ghost, except my my phone camera kind of sucks, and like a lot of them didn't come out so hot. I could have just thrown something on there, I guess. Anyway, let's talk for a second about this series and how we're gonna approach this. I mean, I already kind of explained the premise a little bit. We want to focus on games that didn't get that much attention when they got released into arcades. If they whether they were just really rare or just people didn't like them. Not necessarily like every game in here is bad. That's definitely not the case. We're also going to look at this as an opportunity to, try to find the every YouTuber's favorite clickbait thing, the hidden gems of the arcade lineup. So let's go over this. Let's go over this very briefly. Yeah, the hidden gems. Yeah, focusing on games that are generally not associated with people's first thoughts when you say the word arcade. I think that's a major part of this. Popular mainstream titles will not be covered, as we want to give some attention to games that didn't get as much notice when they were released. This literally just happened like this past weekend. We went to Next Level Pinball Museum on Saturday, and Next Level's a big place. It's mostly a pinball place, but they've got like other games. And I remember like overhearing this conversation happening behind us. Devil Ray and I were playing the Batman Forever pinball game, and another Gnomon came in while we were playing. And I just remember like hearing this guy talking about, yeah, man, my games, the games I love playing were Simpsons and X-Men. Those were my jam. Like he was saying that to somebody else, and it's like, yeah, those are the games that like always come up when people like think of arcades, or those are the games like people gravitate to. And so I want to use this series to like show off some of the stuff that generally isn't like isn't the basic bitch games. Not that there's anything wrong with some of the basic bitch games, but it's just a lot of stuff got released into arcades. And they're pretty fascinating stuff. So how are games chosen for push to reject? All games are, of course, chosen by myself. I've spent a lot of time like poring over the game list in order, I've been like pre-screening stuff. I've been a lifelong fan of the arcade experience since the mid to late 80s, and I have been regularly playing stuff in arcade emulators ever since I discovered emulators in 1997, and I've been downloading like every new version of MAME ever since then. So I'd like to think I have a lot of experience with the subject, and yeah, MAME Roulette, I did previously stream 3,430 games in MAME Roulette, so I've seen enough of these games. I've seen what people's reactions are. I've seen how people have like distinct memories of certain games, but there's certain games people don't know at all. Oh no, this was pre-Neo Rage. Like this was like when there were like standalone game emulators like Rygar and Black Tiger that weren't even in MAME yet. So the criteria I'm using to choose games, obviously rare games that didn't get much distribution back in the day, so not many people get to play it, then probably going to show up here. Games that just didn't sell very, very well. I mean, they probably didn't sell very well for a reason. Oh no, the Narcs, man. Number 2, arcade games without a large number of home computer ports. Because sometimes these ports become popular despite not having much success in the arcades, and then people come to know the games that way. But, I mean, if the game has home ports, it may still show up here, depending on how well the ports were received, or like if it only got like one port on the Commodore 64 or whatever, and the arcade version is like different, stuff like that. Of course, we're talking about games that receiving ports like in a timely manner. Like some things have gotten like Arcade Archives ports and stuff like that, or appeared on other compilations like way, way, way after the fact. Number 3, games that generally did not make it to English-speaking countries. Now, this is going to be a weird one because, there's some games that were really big in Japan, and we'll probably skip like some of those. But if the games are like mostly unknown in in the U.S. and Europe and all that, then we might cover them. This is going to be a very very weird area to cover, but I mean, this is mostly speaking about like my or our experiences collectively as being like, you know, not from Japan or whatever, the English-speaking market. Mahjong games will not be appearing. There will be no Mahjong games. There will be no games that will get me banned from Twitch. I'm not doing any of that shit. I forgot to put that in the bylines. And of course, prototypes of unreleased games. Absolutely going to cover those because I'm always fascinated by unreleased games, and I feel like these titles that were almost lost forever, they should be seen by a wider audience because, you know, it's fun to speculate as to why the games failed in the first place. Maybe that's kind of cheating because they didn't get a proper release, but fuck it, I like prototypes. Let's show them off. Yeah, Cloud9. Somebody else actually knows Cloud9. High five, Tepid Snake. So, disclaimer: this may not end up being an exhaustive list of every unpopular arcade game. Some of these games might be skipped if they're just too derivative, because turns out that Space Invaders knockoffs, there's way too fucking many of them. Like, just going through the game list of stuff from, like, 1979, there are so many Space Invaders games. So we might be skipping those. What else do I have on these slides? Oh yeah, games will be done in mostly chronological order. We may skip around a little here and there, like the Jetsoft games I want to cover on this special premiere stream, because I didn't want to start with some ugly garbage nobody really gives a shit about. But it's also a great way to see how arcade games matured over time, as advancements in technology and hardware brought new ideas to video games everywhere. So after the initial Jetsoft games that really need to be shown off, we're going back to 1979. I originally said 1980. I wanted to make that the cutoff, but it was brought to my attention that there were at least a few games that were definitely worth showing off in 1979, so why did I choose 1979? Because Space Invaders came out in 1978, and that just Space Invaders kind of changed everything for arcades. Like, I do want to maybe go back to some of the early 70s stuff, the early mid-70s stuff. But the problem was, like, it felt like a lot of games pre-Space Invaders, they were either, like, two-player things. There were so many Pong variants where they were, like, forced two-player stuff. Or they'd be driving games, or anything else that's, like... anything else that, like, runs on a timer. Like, you play... You get, like, 90 seconds for, like, a quarter, and if you reach a certain score, you get, like, 30 extra seconds, and then that's it. The game's over. Like, Space Invaders kind of changed everything because it was a game where you had 3 lives, and you could theoretically, like, keep playing for a while if you were good. And so I think that's the game that really changed the face of arcades for the better. Yeah, that too. There's a lot of Snake variants, stuff like that. Oh yeah. So this means that if you're if you're looking forward to weird games from the late 90s or 2000s, sorry, you're going to be waiting a while, because we want to go through chronologically, and that's going to take a while. And I know I'm going to get a lot of questions. Are you going to cover this game? Are you going to cover that game? And if it's something from the 90s, you might not even be seeing it this year. If we're doing these streams like every 2 weeks, we're in it for the long haul. But I'm also excited for this because, like, a lot of the obscure 80s stuff, that definitely represents a time where arcade companies were like just throwing anything at the wall and seeing what sticks. And a lot of these concepts, like, didn't go over very well. And those are the games that are, like, really fascinating. And of course, the other thing we want to do with this series, when I'm done showcasing each game, I'm going to give it my own personal rating on a 5 Bongo scale. I think we're also going to... Oh, there's a missing space there. I think we'll also open it up for a poll if people disagree with me. but I'll still be giving my own rating independent of it, of how I feel it is on the Bongo scale. So what is the Bongo scale? If it gets 1 bongo... I had text here. Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. Game failed for a reason. Multiple reasons, probably. There's a reason it sort of didn't take off and sort of languished in obscurity. 2 bongo butt cheeks. Those are usually games that had a decent idea, but bad execution, or it's just another knockoff of a more popular game like Space Invaders that didn't really bring enough good new things to the table to really make it stand out. 3 bongos. Game that was maybe too high concept, or just another knockoff that could be pretty fun to play, but again didn't really set itself apart. Just not quite a game that would go down in history. A 4 bongo game that I think definitely should have been seen by and played by more people, even if it wasn't destined to go down as a true classic. Like, it's probably something that had some exciting new ideas and might have actually performed them pretty well, but for whatever reason it maybe just got lost in the shuffle. Who knows? And of course, where is it? The 5 surprise bongos. I think a game with 5 bongos, games that absolutely deserve to be more well known than they ended up becoming. And chances are, a game that got the 5 bongo rating, it's probably become a cult classic in the years afterwards, thanks to emulation, even if it bombed in the arcades. And I don't think you even need to ask. Of course, Bongo's going to be a 5 bongo game. Although somebody brought up the subject on a YouTube comment saying, like, but does 1 bongo represent 1/5 of the bongo, or how can 1 bongo be 5 bongos? That really makes you think, huh? Maybe this rating system isn't perfect, but that's what we're going with. That's what I want you to keep in mind when rating these games on the 5-point scale, or it's just how enjoyable they are on a scale of 1 to 5. Yeah, Bongo. Obviously, we have to start with Bongo, because, like I said, if I realized that if we're instituting a Bongo scale, there's no way I could start with any other game. No, obviously I wanted to start with games from like 1979 or whatever, but I figured we can do a special thing on the games of Jetsoft, because there's some interesting history to tell here, some hidden lore that's come about. So obviously we're gonna start with Bongo. Now, ordinarily, when I start one of these games, I want to show off the flyers, show off the cabinets, because we kind of skipped over that stuff with MAME Roulette. Like, it was just keep going, keep playing games, and didn't really stop for anything. But that's the other thing. We want to. There's no stakes involved with any of these games. We're just kind of casually playing them. We're not going for 1cc's or anything. If you want to see 1cc's, we do that on 1cc BBH every other Monday. So next Monday. So I don't have any pictures to show of the what the Bongo marquee or cabinet look like, because I don't know if any of that survived. So let me just start up the game. Keep the attract mode going while we're doing this. There's no demo sound, so I can just, Where did my capture go? Now my capture's broken? Hold on a sec. Why is it over there? Okay. whatever. I'll have to reposition that, I guess. Anyway, so Bongo was developed by a company named Jetsoft. Jetsoft was based out of England. They called themselves the arcade people. And in this game, Bongo was actually they used a Galaxian board as the base of it. We've made jokes about Galaxian hardware turning into Bongo hardware. So what I want to do is, so I uploaded. I mean, obviously, pretty much everybody on this stream, unless you're new here, you already know Bongo. I probably don't have to do this whole intro, but we're going to. No, I'm going to turn off the arcade noise in a second. I just figured it was fine for this. What was I going to say? I lost my train of thought. Yeah, everybody knows Bongo at this point. If you're a regular on twitch.tv/LordBBH. And I've streamed it a lot, and I've uploaded videos of like my like some of my scores. And one of those scores I uploaded actually found its way to the original developer of Bongo, a man named John Hutchinson, who shed some lore on the subject. He wrote this game in machine code on a modified Galaxian arcade game board many years ago. Didn't know there was a surviving copy of it anywhere. He assumed he found its way onto an emulator, and I asked to check if any of the other games survived. Cavelon 2, Zargon, and Fruity Fruity. Now, I want to point out that Cavelon 2, Zargon, and Fruity Fruity, all three of those games are not in MAME. They have not been found. They have not been dumped, unfortunately. He goes into it a little more. Cavelon 2 was also called Excalibur in one version. All these games were Galaxian upgrades, although Cavelon is actually Scramble for some reason. There were millions of Galaxian machines at that time, and operators needed new games for them. I taught myself how to program machine code and produce the games. And they were they did get like home ports released on the Commodore 64, although they got renamed Quarry, and like another version was called Hopto. And it's here he says like they only sold like 100 boards of this. So that's not a very big number. And it was, very unlikely that any of those boards would survive and make their way out of the UK. Like once the games like stop making money, like there's arcade operators are just gonna trash them. Zargon and Fruity Fruity were never sold in the UK, but we did sell rights to Game World to sell them in the United States. They were only attempts at programming for me, and I'm guessing they were probably never released. And we can't find any information on them. I now have Cavelon and Bongo to play on my PC after all these years, and that's thanks to you for putting this up. So I don't feel like I really did much just uploading a video, but I was able to help out the original... I like the dinosaur peeking in there. I was able to help the godfather, the grandfather, or just the father of Bongo help find the game again. And of course, we asked about like if the guy's name actually is Bongo. And so the title was just supposed to be set in the jungle, and Bongos and Drums seemed a good name. We renamed it Quarry when we marketed it through Ocean. Can't remember why. Pity I threw away all the development equipment many years ago. I'll be searching for the Cavelon 2 ROMs, but I doubt I'll find them. And as far as I know, it still hasn't been found. There is like one thing to mention about Cavelon 2, but I guess we'll talk about that when we get to Cavelon. In the meantime, let's play Bongo a little bit. If you haven't seen Bongo, I reset my high score. Why is the volume so low? So Bongo's a very crude, a very crude looking game where you have to escape because you're being chased by a dinosaur. So the game is pretty... It's fairly basic. You move from left to right. There are these little treasures you can pick up that can give you a big bonus. It feels like it was inspired by another game called Hunchback. When you take too long in a level, the dinosaur shows up. Look at that, getting vertical. This is a vertical monitor game, of course. So when you get 6 treasures, you get a bonus and you just warp to the next screen and turn into a bongo tree for some reason. And of course, I don't think I captured the YouTube comment, but he did write the La Cucaracha song. John Hutchinson, I mean. So how did, the real question is, how did Bongo, like, kind of take off? Of course, I have to credit Chubo for being, like, the first person I know of for streaming this. He was doing something that was, like, kind of similar to the whole push to reject thing, playing some weird arcade games back in, like, what was it, like, 2017? 2018? And then Bongo showed up in Mamerlet, like, shortly thereafter. I hadn't really, like, touched it much. And then I just kind of discovered that, hey, this game's actually kind of fun, despite, like, all the memes, like, this game is actually legit. I've mentioned this before, but it always surprises me that this game is just, like, way more addicting than I ever expected it to be. Because obviously your goal is to trap the dinosaur in a cage. And getting through, like, all 27 screens, it's not that long a game to, like, reach the end of it. And so, like, it always just feels like, you know, like, maybe next time... Oh, look, the Floating 600. Maybe next time you could get a little bit farther. Like, it definitely has that addictive quality to it that I feel makes it, like, a legitimate good game. Despite the fact that, you know, it's kind of an ugly game. Like, Bongo's got his awful bongo knees and all that. And yeah, like, the way, like, you can set up treasure to, like, skip certain rooms, like, there is, like, actual strategy to it, too. If you, like, dive deep into it. Alright, we're coming up on the hardest screen. We call this the Well of Souls. Ah, I fell in the Well of Souls. So you can only make that jump from, like, the very edge, like, right there. Like, you kind of have to eyeball it and... Oh! But don't push direction plus button at the same time. We always call this Bongo 50-50s, because it feels like you have, like, a 50-50 chance of making the jump. Yeah, I'm gonna lose all my lives in the Well of Souls. Great. Thank you for the quarter. There we go. I said it was the hardest screen. Ah, there we go. Uh-oh. Well, I can get the bonus here. Or I can save the bonus for the next screen. Alright, this is the final screen. So this is like a puzzle. You gotta figure out the right time to drop the cage on the dinosaur. And they made the solution kind of fucked up for Loop 1. You gotta let them get really close and then drop it, and then Bongo and his friends have a dance party. Yeah, you definitely want to use your bonuses to skip the Well of Souls. The problem is you can only skip one of them. Because there will be one Well of Souls stage where the fireballs come up and one where it doesn't. So there's no way to skip both of them. One of them you have to do. And then the game starts over on Loop 2 and everything's faster. And that includes the movement of the dinosaur. So having to learn Loop 2 is like it's a whole new process. Because everything Everything feels so slippery now. Little country man. Yeah, I guess this game saw more success on like home computers and stuff, because I mean, not many people got. If they only sold 100 units of the arcade game, John Hutchinson thinks that like the boards might have been bootlegged, but no, I don't think like a bootleg board has been dumped, so I don't know if that actually happened. I'm getting the bonus on this screen, huh? Oh, that's the other thing. I didn't even mention like when this game was dumped. I believe like somebody on the MAME team had like access to a bunch of arcade boards that were in like 2002, 2003, something like that. And like they were all just kind of like labeled haphazardly, and like this Bongo board was just labeled as Galaxian. But he was just like plugging in all the boards and testing them to see like what they were. Oh shit! I can't get that treasure. And much to his surprise, it did not boot up as Galaxian. It booted up as Bongo, and so he did thankfully dump it. And that might have been one of the only times a Bongo board has been seen. There's one other. Oh god! I fell for the Bongo mimic. He's dead. Rub end. Yeah, I should get a 10-letter name. I'll just keep it simple. I just yelled out Bongo mimic without explaining it. There's a lot of inside jokes that have been associated with this game. We can have another credit because there's still much more to talk about, I guess. Also, it's clicking. I want to try to clear loop too, but you know, then again, there's like I said, there's no stakes involved with this stream. We're just kind of casually playing the games and showing them off. Yeah, we came up with a lot of terminology, and one thing I say a lot is bongo-itis. Note how I'm walking over the treasure and I can't pick it up? You can only pick it up if you move far enough to the right. And so our lore reason is that, you know, Bongo has bad knees and he has problems picking up the treasures. And so, when I'm playing other games, when I'm streaming like other stuff, if there's like an item that like you have a hard time picking up, I'll just like, bongo-itis! And that's probably confused at least some of you. As to like what it means. Well, there you go. Because yeah, like some of these treasures are hard to get because the collision on the treasure is kind of wonky. There's the bongo tree. Yeah, I was gonna talk about the bootleg in Japan. I was gonna talk about that after this. Uh-oh. Okay. And yeah, this game's even been, like, people have done speedruns of one loop. It kind of took off as a speed game for, like, a little bit. I say take off by, like, a few people running it. And other, oh shit, I don't have enough for the treasure. Yeah, this was originally up to jump. But I don't think it was supposed to be up to jump, because if they were using like a Galaxian board, Galaxian originally was, you know, it only had like a left-right joystick. It was left-right and one button. So you wouldn't be able to like press up on a Galaxian joystick. Obviously it could maybe like take those inputs. But eventually it got changed to button to jump. I'm gonna see if I can do this. Ah, it got me. Try to jump the dinosaur. May have to do that later. Nope. I'm trying to jump over the dinosaur. Maybe it's only possible on the first screen. Okay, wait, one more try. So yeah, there's a lot of random terminology that's come about from this game, and just lots of random memes in general, because Bongo's just such a lovable guy. Like, he's just a goofy guy in a red cowboy hat and boots, and he has bad knees. So I feel like they tried their best with this. He's an appealing doofus, that's a good way to put it. Yep, gonna make that jump. And I think that's part of what makes the game so endearing. Like, maybe it's not the best looking game for something released in 1983, but they had a vision. Shit, not gonna be able to get the treasure here. Or, I mean, not gonna be able to get the bonus here. Okay. Oop. Went a little slow there. So there's no real RNG involved with this game. The stages are always the same. There's no random patterns that change when anything happens. The only time anything's gonna change is, like, based on your inputs, of course. The floating 600. That's our other favorite character, the floating 600. Yeah, the big grin helps too. Ah! I stubbed my toe on the whatever this thing is. Alright, I'll just keep going. Yeah, those might be the bouncing bongos. Uh-oh. So we call that treasure up there the Bongo Mimic, because if you go for it in Loop 2, that spear's gonna get you unless you get the super bonus. So that treasure's a death trap on Loop 2, so we call it a Bongo Mimic. Alright, I get to skip the Well of Souls once. Ugh, big jump. Unfortunately, I have to do the Well of Souls again. I usually just go, like, full speed on this. And kind of eyeball it. There we go. I mean, I get to skip the last jump, at least. I think on later loops I have to, like, jump forward there. Oh yeah, so obviously the game gets faster in Loop 2. It doesn't keep speeding up, but the appearance of the dinosaur keeps coming out faster with each successive loop. And eventually there's sort of a kill screen where you can't actually outrun the dinosaur. I believe it's on Loop 6. I don't remember which screen it's on. I think we thought it was like Loop 6 screen 10. But it might be, like, after that now? Yes, Bongo takes fall damage if you fall, like, more than one body height. Like, you can make that jump. But anything higher, yeah. Bongo's got bad knees, so he can't survive that fall. That's the lore reason for everything. It feels like oh, wow, I missed that. John Hutchinson was involved with, like, pretty much everything on this game. Shit. I'm not gonna clear Loop 2. Oh, well. I got other YouTube videos with it. You can watch those. When the dinosaur reaches you, he just kind of takes a bite out of you and you die. But yeah, these rocks fall a lot faster in Loop 2, of course. This kind of isn't the best time to get the super bonus. Yeah, why did they actually drew, like, multiple frames of animation for his backside, too. Like that. Man, I can't make these jumps. Oh well. Alright, we do need to show off what happens if you jump over the dinosaur, at least. I'm pretty sure it can be done on the first screen. I'm gonna try this again. This is definitely doable. I'm gonna do this. There he goes! There goes the dinosaur! So what happens when you jump over the dinosaur? This happens. There's garbage all over the screen. Like, various frames of animation just happen all over the screen. And if you make contact with any of that, it kills you. The dinosaur just teleports and kills you. So of course we have to credit Liz Star with finding the finding this thing. She said it actually like came to her in a dream that like you could jump over the dinosaur, and then she tried it out and made it reality. Somehow made a dream reality. And so I think it's like you can use this on like later loops to like get over the dinosaur to give yourself like more time to like advance through the stage, but even then, it's still like really hard to clear some of those stages. Okay, I need to see it make contact here. It's gonna be like one frame down. Oh, I can do it right there, I guess. Yeah, the dinosaur just teleports. But yeah, I think it's easier to do it on like later loops. So yeah, we did mention like very briefly that this game got like home ports on the Commodore 64 and whatnot, and it had the port was called Quarry, and it's weird because like the text there says like, based on the game Bongo, you must avoid the chasing dinosaur, pterodactyls, falling rocks, native spheres, and bouncing bongos. Are those the blue things that jump up and down? But I don't accept that. That's not canon in my mind. We're always just gonna call the player character Bongo. Am I gonna play Quarry? No, because it's not an arcade game. We will mention them in passing, but we're not gonna play it. Yeah, that's Quarry lore. They're just making shit up. Why is the audio crackling? So I guess we should be doing a poll after every game for the rating, but you don't even. It's not like people need to vote on this one. Unless people try to be funny and skew the results. Normally I would just we're not even gonna have a BBH minute for this. I think like I want to like wait until the poll ends to give my rating, but nah, fuck that. It gets 5 bongos. Of course it gets 5 bongos. If you name the rating system after Bongo, it has to be this way. Anyway, it does look like at least 80% of the votes came in for 5 bongos, so thank you for backing me up. I need like a sound effect or something for rating time. We still need to. The stream still needs some tweaks. I don't think I've finalized everything I want to do with this. But there you go. Bongo official rating, 5 out of 5 bongos. So let's move on to another game by Cavesoft, by Jetsoft. It's another game where we have no cabinet artwork or anything like that. Jetsoft proudly present Cavelon. This is Bongo's ancestor. You can tell because he's wearing red and yellow. Do battle with a black wizard. I forgot. Why did I put in Miku's sword? I should reset that. Why did I type that? Okay, let me reset that real fast. Whatever. Also, this runs on Scramble hardware, not Galaxian/Scramble. Jetsoft proudly present. Okay. IS, thank you for the 82 months. There he is. Sir Bongo. To battle. So, this game is... I don't know, it's like, it kind of looks like Tower of Duraga a little bit, but it actually, like, kind of predates it. What it reminds me of is Tutankhamun by Konami. The way, like, everything's, like, set up in a maze. And there's, like, a budget version of, La Cucaracha. So you don't have to pick up every item here. You just have to find the door pieces. Yeah, this actually predates Gauntlet, too. Or Gauntlet 1. I think the pieces are, like, always in the same order. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know this game as well as Bongo, of course. Shit. Ah, he's dead. Yeah, for some reason you have a sword, but you just shoot everybody. Oh, there's the sword. Oh, it's gone. I need to pick up that sword. So you have a sword thing at the top right. When you press that, the screen starts flashing, and all enemies die. Can I... when do I get to move forward here? Alright, I guess I just can't go this... It's level 1, come on, guys. There's another sword. Gimme. So I don't think, like, your available swords, like, reset between lives, so... He just appears at the door up there. So yeah, this game has loops of sorts. There's 6 levels. Shit. But yeah, I don't think, like, any of the other items, like, even do anything. They just give you bonus. They give you points. Also, you can die of bonus deficiency in this game. That bonus count at the top left, that's your timer. So it definitely feels inspired by Donkey Kong in that regard. You've got a bonus counter and all that. I got an extra life. I think you get an extra life at 10,000. Shit. But yeah, there's really not much to this. Some new stuff happens on the final screen. Also, it's kind of annoying. You can cancel your shot if you fire again, like the laser weapon in Contra, I guess. Shit. There we go. Onward, Sir Bongo. Level 3. Uh-oh. The swords are going around. I need that. Oh, wow, I went the wrong way. So I think the mazes are, like, always the same. I don't think they're, like, procedurally generated. But that means if you don't know where, like, all the door pieces are, it's very hard to finish the stage within enough time. Also, you can walk through enemies without dying. So that's kind of nice. All the weapons lying around are just points, I think. I'm pretty sure. Okay, I'm gonna press button 2, warning. Okay. Oh god, they got a machine gun. The Grand Master of trash games? No, we're looking for games that are actually good, but just didn't get played. Okay. There's a lot of dudes down there. Shit. Ah! Fuck. This game's hard. Yeah, Twitch forced me to put that warning on it like weeks ago. I don't know why people are still bringing it up. Well, Sir Bongo died. Still has rub end. Okay, I need to try to finish a loop. Oh wait, let me click on that MS Paint Bongo. Oh, that's good. Hold on a sec. Thank you, Tepid Snake. And Bongo's got those short shorts. There we go. Put that up there. X-Keeper post 1 too? Okay. I'm way behind on on stuff. I'm not used to like there being like all this art within like the first half hour, or I guess hour of a stream. Yep. Best friends for life. Thank you, X-Keeper. Everybody loves the floating 600. Anyway, I was gonna say, I haven't legitimately cleared a loop of this. I should probably add this onto my, stuff I should do for 1cc BBH, huh? But like I said, I've never been all that good at this game. I'm gonna have to, like, I'm gonna have to cheat my way through if I want to show off the ending. Because it's definitely worth seeing. I think a lot of this is just learning the mazes. Because as far as I know, the patterns don't change. There might be like some RNG involved with like when that sword shows up. I did. Okay, reset. Shit, now this has turned into serious 1cc attempts. That is not what this stream is supposed to be. No, I'll just play this the Hater Shack way if I have to. Because we just want to see what, we want to see the content. I want to at least get a little farther than level 3. Does a shield actually block anything? Nope. It'd be cool if you could actually block shots. But then again, that's... that and dying of time over bonus deficiency is the only way to die, so... Yeah, I mean, your sword doesn't do anything because you're just throwing rocks at people or something. Like, I guess, arcade games were still, like, primarily about shooting stuff. There weren't too many games with melee combat. There were some. We might look at one tonight. But I guess they didn't want to... Oh, give me that, give me that. Give me that! Yeah. But I guess they decided to go with the tried and true shoot stuff. Level 2. Was this released after Tutankhamun? I think they were around the same time, but it definitely feels inspired by it. Tutankhamun was definitely popular enough that it's not going to be featured on the stream. Or was Tutankhamun 1982? Well, then, yeah, it probably was inspired by it. I didn't miss a door piece, did I? I thought it was 83 for some reason. Alright. Ah! I tried to shoot him. Also, you can use the sword to, like, destroy bullets if they're about to kill you, too. So I should probably be doing that. What's up, Elrock? How'd the rest of the attempts go? Maybe I should just turn on infinite lives. Isn't that like a... No, I guess not. Ah, sorry. Okay, I believe there was a... Oh god, piece in here. I'm just gonna use the... Oh, it gets rid of your sword if you use... It gets rid of the other sword if you use your own sword. Oh, that's whack. Ow! Around the corner. Yeah, I started back at the beginning. I feel like one of the big things holding this game back is just the fact that you can only have like one shot on screen at a time. It feels really bad. Okay, I'm turning on infinite lives. I mean, granted, there's, like, not much going on a lot of the time, but sometimes there's, like, 3 or 4 enemies stacked together, and you can't really tell when they're gonna, like, fire. Like, it feels random as to when they decide to fire at you. Yeah, and they're fucking tiny. They're little baby shots. Better hope you were playing on a good monitor. So people have definitely, like, gotten past the first loop. I don't think anybody on Marp's gotten past loop 2, though. Oh, that's the other thing. I didn't even talk about, like, the the Bongo world record, which got to, like, the 5th loop. It's like 760,000, I think. My best is, like, 600,000, which was loop 4. This was the fucked up maze, wasn't it? I watched a replay. I think you want to, like, go this way. Oh, God. All these guys take 2 hits! Uh-oh. That's a long corridor. So I think you want to, like, go this way. And then you pick these up and then you go around the top or something. Yeah, all the blue ones have to be shot twice, which, like I said, is pretty annoying when you can only have one shot on screen, you know? Oh, they can shoot their own dudes! Oh. Okay, well, I turned infinite lives on. No longer an honest attempt. Oop. How did that guy... Okay, whatever. And yeah, like I said, it doesn't reset your bomb count on death. Or not bomb count, sword count. Yeah, I do like that there's team kills. That's cool. Need all the help you can get in this game. Like, how do I... Ah! I tapped the shot twice, but the shot missed. This feels like the big difficulty spike. Oh yeah, the music only plays when you walk. It's like Dig Dug. Okay, stage 5, or level 5. I don't know where to go here. There's something at the top I should probably go get. It just feels like it's tough to do some of these levels within the time limit. Fuck. Also, yeah, when you press the direction, you automatically keep walking, so if you want to stay in place, you have to, like, wiggle back and forth. I don't know where I'm going. Ah, there's stuff up there I gotta get. I guessed wrong. I'm gonna die of bonus deficiency. And yeah, like, a lot of the enemies don't really seem intent on chasing you. They're just kinda doing their own thing. It's weird. Yeah, there's no way I'm doing this stage in time. So it almost feels like some stages you practically have to take a death to time. Oh, I was gonna try to run out of time. Just to see it. He just falls over and dies the same way. Did I go the wrong way? No, we're good. Wouldn't have time to get those last 3 pieces of the door. Look how many enemies are down there. Like 6. Well, if you scroll them off the screen, or just blow them up with the sword. I don't know if there's like a trick to get the sword to like appear. That would help. That shot came out of his butt. Alright, here we go. Final level. The battle with the evil wizard with 2 Z's. There he is. He's directing traffic. So the wizard's invincible, and if you shoot him, I'm gonna pause. He like turns into random letters. ECFD. Oh, come on. This is hard. ECFD. RPSQ. So I don't think you can kill the wizard. I tried shooting him a bunch and nothing happened. It's still the same kind of stage, you just have to get all the door pieces and get out. Oh god, what a snipe. I don't know if there's any pattern to where he shoots. It's not always aimed at you. Sometimes it is, sometimes it isn't. Oh god, that's a big hitbox. Like how that fireball hit the top left. That happened earlier, too. Okay. Oh no! God! This stage is hard! I already died like 4 times. I don't have any more swords. Sneak packs with it. There we go. Yeah, this game is actually released. Oh shit! Here comes the hippogriff. Nope. We're out of here. It's like vibrating. And so Lancelot became a knight of the Round Table, and they were married and lived happily ever after. That was Lancelot? I thought it was Sir Bongo. Is Bongo related to Lancelot? This is the story of the Round Table they don't tell you. But they didn't live happily ever after, because there's a loop 2, of course. Oh shit, how many lives did I give myself? I don't really know what's different on loop 2. It seemed mostly the same. It doesn't seem like the shots are faster or anything. Yeah, that wasn't really the moral of Lancelot's story. It's like they just grabbed a name from the Round Table stories. Fuck it, Lancelot. That doesn't look like the Lancelot in FGO. Alright, let me just kill off these lives. Oh, maybe we can show the... Never mind. Show the time over death. Never mind, they killed me. What is that icon that I'm using to, like, select stuff? I don't know what that's supposed to be. A spear? Biffo foot? Alright, this is going to take some practice if I want to get a one loop clear on this. But I feel like it has to be done for the... Oh, I ran out of time. For the Bongo Legacy. So, as mentioned, there was a Cavelon 2 called Excalibur. I forgot to screen cap it, but there's a forum post from somebody who had a board, who had a cabinet with it, And he like posted on a forum saying like, yeah, I sold my cabinet to somebody who said they were going to dump it, but I never heard back from them, so I guess they never dumped it. I have some pictures. You guys want to see it? And then like nobody replied, and it's like, well, fuck you guys. I ain't posting the pictures then. And then somebody replied saying, no, that's cool. Show us what it looks like. And then he never posted again. So we don't know what happened to that Excalibur board. We do have some footage of the Commodore 64 version. Let's skip ahead a little bit. So it's like more of a... I don't know if this is how the arcade version would have looked, but they made it look more like Donkey Kong. They made it more like a platformer. Like you still have to like pick up door pieces scattered throughout the level, but everything is there on the same screen. But that's a Commodore 64 version. I don't know if that's how the arcade version looks. Unfortunately, we don't have any video of it. John Hutchinson hasn't been able to like find his ROMs, I don't think. But yeah, same basic gameplay, I guess. But yeah, I guess we'll never know. Hopefully, it gets found and dumped one day. Anyway, what do we think of this game in terms of like you know, did it deserve better? That's what we need to keep in mind for these polls. Let's check this dank art while I'm running this poll. Oh shit, that's a Bongo Night. We need a cheat sheet for the ratings? Okay, yeah, that's a good idea. Ooh, jump scare. Thank you, Anne, for the dank art. Okay, I'm gonna have to like edit this. I don't have the stream set up for that. Anyway, chat decided 3 bongos. So what were our explanations again? Oh, that's the wrong thing. Here, I can do this on the fly. Maybe. Except I have to like edit some stuff. Anyway, I do agree that it's like, I'm kind of torn between rating this a 2 or a 3. Because like I feel, I was leaning more towards 2. Because it's just, it has some nice ideas. It's just really does not feel good to play because of the whole limited shot thing. And I feel like the execution like definitely holds it back. Okay, I'm gonna have to like reorganize this like off stream. But yeah, I think I'm leaning more towards 2 bongos. Like, I guess it should get an extra bongo just for being part of the Bongo-verse. But God, it just doesn't feel great to play. Like only being able to fire 1 slow shot, and gotta memorize the mazes because you barely have enough time to get through the levels. I think 2 bongos. That's what I'm going with. That's right. They retconned it. They called him Lancelot. That's not canon. Yeah, it doesn't have the same appeal as Bongo. Anyway, now we're like really skipping ahead, and like I said, this is the only time for now that we're skipping ahead in time because we want to cover one more Jetsoft game just to finish this off. This was not dumped until like a year and a half ago, something like that. I think this was the final arcade game released by Jetsoft. BMX Stunts. When it was a miracle they found this board. One of the graphics ROMs was damaged, so there's like some problems with some of the graphics. So, because we skipped ahead a little bit, it is, of course, worth mentioning that back in '83, Konami released Track and Field, the classic bash the buttons game, and that game was a mega hit, gigantic hit, inspired a bunch of games to make their own kind of button bashing games, and so Jetsoft jumped on the bandwagon. The weird thing is, it almost looks like the Commodore 64 version was released first, and it looks like a completely different game before the arcade version. Jetsoft, the arcade people. They've got ads for Excalibur and Quarry. So, and they still proudly present. Let me speed this up. Beat the qualifying time to proceed to the next stage. Use button to pedal and lever to steer. BMX Stunts is also available on tape for the CBM 64. Ring 06 for details. Yeah, I like that they're proud of everything they did. Jetsoft is always proud. Oh, I forgot to practice this game. Hopefully I remember what to do in this. We might make save states. Player 1, please enter your name. I think Bongo was renamed Quarry because like there was already another game on Commodore 64 called Bongo, which involved like mice or something. So I guess I couldn't get the name. I didn't qualify. Oh, you get 2 attempts. Alright, we gotta mash. There we go. The arcade people. Yo, Dan Adam, KOF. Thank you for the 28 months. Much appreciated. Alright, well I already qualified, so you know what we can do? We can just be an asshole and crash into the other guy. There they go. And now you know where that GIF is from if you haven't seen this game. Why are you allowed to crash into the computer? Okay, the wheelie. Push lever back to wheelie. Okay. I think you just hold it. What did I get? I fouled. You gotta wheelie before the line. So the trick is you have to... What? What happened there? What is the trick? What is the trick? This is a weird game. Attempt number 3. Why did he let go? I guess you do it after the line. You failed to qualify. End of game. Okay, well, I'm loading my state. Fuck that. I thought I was supposed to do it before the line. How did I foul last time, then? There we go. I qualified. Yeah, they're advertising Excalibur. Hey, 28. Alright, I qualified. You know what that means. It's time to crash my ride. So we decided the official lore is Bongo. The events of Bongo are canon. He escaped the cave and trapped the dinosaur, and he found all these treasures. And so he was rich and famous, and he decided, I want to buy a cool bike. And then he decided to compete in stunts. I missed the ramp. He also bought a bike for his brother 2P Bongo-chan. 2P Bongo. Shit. This game is hard. Okay. Hey, there we go. I think you can crash afterwards and just foul if you want. New record! Yeah, I just gotta type everything out like a typewriter. Oh god, the slalom. I just remembered this one. So most of your bonus in this game comes from doing way better than the qualifying time. 1,000 points for each, like, 0.1 or 0.1 second. Although there are some other degenerate scoring strats. Alright, lever back to brake. So this pattern is, it's the same every time. Uh-oh. Ugh! And there goes his bike. Oh man, Boggy 84. Oh god. Oh, that's right, 2 in a row. Yes, Volkmeyer's Inferno. I'm not qualifying. But he's gonna pop off anyway. Okay, well, I'm in trouble. It doesn't look like I'm gonna qualify. But, ow! That was loud. This game has a bit of an oversight that they didn't adjust for. So if you... Ow, 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 stop doing that. If you played track and field in the arcade, and let's say you, like, started up a credit, and then walked away during the 100-meter dash and didn't, like, play it out, the game's gonna, like, automatically game over after, like, 60 seconds, I think. Like, they gotta do that if people aren't, like, actually playing the game, right? You gotta put something in place to make sure the credit ends. This game does not seem to have anything like that. So you can take as long as possible. And note that the timer only has 2 seconds digits. What do you think's gonna happen here? What do you think's gonna happen here? It's at the 60, 63, 64. Let's just hold back. I'm gonna say I don't have to mash the button, right? That crowd is bored off their ass right now. Is this guy gonna cross the finish line or what? I might have fucked this up. Looks like I went too fast. Okay. Let me try that again. I completely fucked that up. I need to like go slow for like the entire thing. Alright, let's speed this up. Speed this up a little. Oh! I was trying to advance a little bit. Okay, lever back to brake. Just gonna speed this up. Oh! Okay. Now this is pod racing. Okay, now we can start going. So like I said, the timer's at like 83. $93. Like how there's an ad for BMX. And yep, it overflows. So I just came in with a time of 1.1. And guess what? It counts. New record. And that'll give you a shitload of bonus points, too. So this game is fucking broken for score. $1.1. How does he do it? How's that BBH guy so good? Oh, geez, you gotta sit here for a while. I like how the score and the speedometer are Christmas colored. Keeping the bongo tree tradition alive from Bongo. That's not quite as bad as Tough Turf's bonus tally, but that's a lot of points. And that's an awful trick to... that's an awful trick for arcade operators, because if you're doing this, that means more time on the machine. Oh god, I hit one. Okay, so each one of those is like a 10-second penalty, right? God, fucking 10.7 to qualify. That's ridiculous. Yo, Tim, thank you for the 59 months. Oh, it's 5 seconds. Never mind. Thank you very much for the Twitch Prime. This event's pretty tricky, too. Ah! If you hit one, you can't qualify. Well. How are we gonna win this event? That's right, we're gonna cheat. Cool hops. Oh no, I hit one. Oh no. So that's 2, 3, 4. Damn, Bongo, you're not very good at this. 6, 7, that's 35, 8. Oh no, 40-second penalty. Which means my time is 1.4, I win! Yeah, they didn't, they didn't, make sure that was, avoidable. Damn, 1.1 on slalom, 1.4 in bunny hops. How does he do it? Hold on, gotta tally up my score. No, it's only 93,000 this time. Ridiculous. Shh, Daciati, shh. Alright, the final event. The Beetle Ride. This event's fucked up. You have to mash. Ah, too high. So it looks like there's like bullet holes in the Beetle. That's actually because that was part of the graphic ROM that was like dumped bad, or not dumped bad, but actually had like a bad graphic ROM. Up. How do I do this? Yeah, I think the dinosaur did a drive-by. The dinosaur's part of a gang now. How do I line this up? There we go. Except, oh, I barely qualified. Nice. If you try to skip the beetle, it just calls it a foul. You have to make the jump. But you can still do the time glitch if you want. And what a pop-off. Nobody else is even on the podium. It's just him fucking hot dogging. What an ending. You have completed all 6 events. Now try to beat your previous times. So if you did play a track and field where like Loop 2 would be like a harder qualifying time or whatever, in this game they just make it so you have to beat your previous time. Like that 9.4 I got on the first loop, I have to beat it now. You're forced to beat your own times. So that means if you were doing that shit to roll over the timer so it came down to like 1.1 or whatever, better make sure you get a 1.0 now. Hey, 9.1. The Bongo sequences. Sorry, Bongo. Yeah, the other bike went flying. See, 2P Bongo was in the competition, but he wasn't even on the podium. That's a good way to put it, Danny Dirt, because yeah, like some of these games would have been lost forever without emulation. So it's harder to... What would we do without emulation? Like, so much of this would be forgotten. Anyway, that's BMX Stunts. I don't think we need to... We don't really need to see much more of this. So, do we think this this game deserved better? Compared to... I mean, compare this to, like, track and field and hypersports and the other things that were, like, you know, there in the arcades in the time. Like, does this have much to offer that that you wouldn't get from those games? This game's perfect exactly the way it is. Yeah, good point. You failed to qualify. End of game. Bongo died. You beat the high score of the day. Too bad you don't get a 10-letter name. Alright, it's looking like... Wow, that didn't get many votes at all, but, where is everybody? 54% for 2 bongos. You know what? I agree. I actually agree on that. It's worth 2 bongo booties. It gave us the bongo roll. And it's important for being like part of the Bongoverse. But it's got some funny things going for it. Like it's got Bongo jumping on the podium when he wins. It's got the whole rolling animation. It's got a really badly thought out scoring system with the timer overflow glitch. That's pretty much like just the dumb funny shit's like enough to save it from being a one bongo game. Let's put it that way. Yeah, if you put a quarter into it, that is the thing. Like some of these events, like they're not really like explained very well. Like the whole wheelie thing. Like originally I thought you had to like mash left on the joystick to like keep doing the wheelie, but you just have to hold it. So it's a little confusing. But I guess it gets a little pass just for being part of the Bongoverse. All right. Well, that's what I wanted to do for the beginning of the stream. There may be like a developer spotlight in a future stream, I guess, if there's like enough things that are within like a reasonable time frame. But like I said, we want to go like chronologically through time after the release of Space Invaders to look at some games that came out from that time frame. So we're going all the way back to the year 1979. Little baby BBH was born. And like I said, there's been there were a lot of Space Invaders knockoffs in that first or not first, but just that general time frame. I thought I had a flyer for this. Where'd it go? I guess I didn't save it.
Somebody get a body bag!
I'll try, Prince Horkin. I'll try. Hold on a sec. Put that arcade ambiance back up. There we go. Yeah, Asteroids came out in 1979, but that was a colossal mega hit game that's not going to be featured here, of course. Funny you should say that, Mrs. Argent, because yeah, I do want to look at like I said, there were a lot of Space Invaders knockoffs, but Ozma Wars by SNK. Look at that old ass SNK logo at the top right. This game actually did do some things different from Space Invaders. There were a lot of these space shooters. It wasn't the first game SNK put out. They put out a game called Micon Kit, which was a breakout style block breaking game that didn't really do anything. Didn't really seem like it did anything really different. Breakout games we'll have to cover at some point. But SNK was kind of a big name in the arcades. We did this entire series called Neo Rank Masters that covered a lot of SNK's output in the arcades. But this is way before it. Also, I didn't talk about this. I don't think we're really going to be like covering Neo Geo games in the stream just because of Neo Rank Masters, because like we've said, like pretty much everything that needs to be said about those Neo Geo games. But At least one of them might slip in there somewhere. I wonder which game that could be. So what is Ozma Wars by Shin Nihon Kikaku? This game doesn't come up in the conversation much at all when you think of SNK games. It was it on 40th anniversary? I don't remember. It was? Alright. Let's travel and fight Space World. Yes, let's. So this game's whole thing is that you don't have lives, you have an energy meter. Try, player one. Just try. Oh yeah, there's no sound. Hold on, maybe I do need to fire up that version then. Yeah, I'm on it. I'm on it. Forgot to check this. Okay, hopefully my controls are set. I know there's no capture right now. I'll get on that. Okay. Let me add the capture. Should have kept the background music on. It's not capturing. Why is it not capturing? There it is. All right, I gotta crop this. $265. Okay. Oh, it pauses when I have it out of frame. That's what's going on. It's one of those. Okay, how do I... Oh, I have a rewind button. Where's my credit? There we go. Try, player one. Nom 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 nom. Ah, Jesus Christ. Yeah, some awful sound. That's... Okay, that's awful. Oh, wait, no, hold on. That's right, I muted the sound. Did you really want to hear it? Well, there you go. Alright, it's a little better now. Put it back on mute. So this game was like kind of unique in that it, you know, has like different waves of enemies. Had this really ear-piercing stuff. This is gonna make dogs start barking. Ugh. So that just drained, like, all of my fucking energy. Oh, I started a two-player game? Fuck. I don't want to start a two-player game. Yeah, it was a black and white game, but it was using a transparent piece of plastic to to give off the illusion of color. Oh, Jesus! I didn't even like want to start a two-player game, and it fucking does that shit to me. Okay. I don't think I have buttons set properly for this. Dumple-chan, thank you for the resub. Thank you for the 68 months. What the fuck are my buttons? I can credit up, but I couldn't, I think, like, start and credit are... Here we go. Is it, like... Oh, hold on a sec. Why is it, double tapping through the menus? Yeah, it's being detected as two controllers. Okay, my pad works. I don't know how to credit up. If I hit start, I put in 2 credits, and that puts it in two-player mode. Oh, here we go. Player 1 start. Oop. No. Player 1 start. No. Uh-oh. What did I just do? Sure. Attack. Start. I can't map that to... What is going on here? Okay, you can be start. No. I can't select... Jesus Christ. I can't map that to anything. Okay. Is this game even worth it? Okay, try player 1. Okay, this works. Unfortunately, it works. But yeah, this is... I mean, it's kind of cool for having, like, different enemy types. You're not just fighting, like, the same Space Invaders the entire time. And it's got the energy meter, which, I guess... makes it easier to take money from the player. You got enemies firing homing missiles. You do get energy back if you can finish a stage. Uh-oh. And there's a replay on Ooh, look at this. Mouse cursor. This is like a boss. I think it's the Death Star. I can't hit this dude. Oh! Hold on, rewind. There we go. Docking time, too. What just happened? Oh, look at this. This is new. I guess I'm supposed to shoot that thing in the middle. But how the fuck do I get in there? This game is rough. Yeah, you have to keep in mind, like, this came out in 1979. Like, 44 years ago. It definitely has, like, yeah, good ideas, bad implementation. And no, you can't shoot the docking ship. They don't let you fire bolts during that point. So, like, I definitely respect what this game is going for. It's ambitious, and they wanted to take the space shooter and do something new with it. But yeah, it does have the speed issue where when there's like less stuff on screen, everything speeds up and it just throws you off. More so in this game. Uh-oh. I don't like the enemies, like, blinking out all the time. Like that. There we go, good shot. Nice! I actually finished that loop with positive energy. You're getting better. And yeah, like, the second formation is like, this is new, this is different. And then you fucking die. These enemies are, these are new too. Uh-oh. I tried. Ow, 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 ow. Exploded into little dudes. I don't know, definitely has good ideas. Come on, come on, oh. It's definitely doing a lot for the time. And the wild thing is, like, this game was actually, like, it was bootlegged a bit. Have to go back to MAME. There's a version called Space Phantoms. Xylite Game said, hey, this is our game now. Chip. For some reason, the ship is a coffin, and you're an angel. Whoa. And all the enemies are different. Yeah, refueling on souls. A tarantula! So even though this game was, like, really early and not that well received, it still got bootleg. Yeah, we're in hell now. Oh, they're breaking up the energy text at the bottom left. Oh shit, cool skull. Skulls are firing worms at me. Is this the first skeleton in a video game? Oh wait, no, Death Race 2000 existed, never mind. It's a witch! And I don't know what that is. Uh-oh, I'm dead. Cool. I got killed by a sperm ghost. Wild, huh? Let me try that one more time. Try, player one. You can try. Why does the angel receive energy from a coffin? That's... Of all the things that happen in this game. But yeah, I just like how like just a complete mess is being made of the HUD on both the top and bottom parts of the screen. Oh, that's loud. Yeah, I'll just stay over here. What a cool skull. Oh god. I think I'm dead. Dead. Yeah, it definitely seems like it's easier to stay on one side, huh? Oh, no, come on, I want to live. No! Man. These games are tough. Of course, they wanted fast player turnover from these. So I think this game has good ideas, but but it's also really fucking hard. Okay, I need to add like okay, let me. I need to add like text for each of these. Or I could just do... No, I have to like... Okay. Yeah. Basically, that's the 1 to 2 to 3, 4, 5 scale. I just need to add some text for each one. I'll make this better next time. But I think the game has some decent ideas. Definitely not something I want to actually play, though. What did we decide? 2 bongos? Hold on, I'm trying to edit all this in. 71% of the vote said 2 bongos. Alright, I'm definitely gonna try to make this process better in future streams. Oh, I could just like... Okay, hold on. Copy. Paste, duplicate. That'd be the easy way to do it. There, I'm gonna have to remember to group this, make it look better. But anyway, I agree. I agree on the rating. It's definitely... It's a difficult game. But... Also sounds, it's going to, it's kind of ear-piercing, but... Those homing missiles and all that shit is, it's tough. But as far as I know, like some Japanese player on the MAME Action Replay page, damn near marathoned it. Got like 1.9 million, and that's like the only score I've seen that has gotten that far. I should have watched the replay, I guess. Are the ratings going to be kept track of? They should be. I think JCW is putting them in the spreadsheet. Well, it was MAME, so I don't think the sound was actually working in the first place. Okay, hold on a sec. I need to simplify this for the future. Also, I need to take a break at some point. I need to go to the bathroom. Why can't I move these all up at once? Okay, let me do this. I want these all like grouped together so I can just click one button. Oh, I missed one. There we go. Haha! Streaming master. Alright, thanks, sorry for... Thanks for waiting. Alright, so I wanna look at, This is a BBH classic, isn't it? Somebody specifically brought this up when I mentioned that I was starting with games from 1980. I think it was you, Claire. Yeah, I think it was you. That yeah, how can you not want to talk about Ripcord? It was a game by Exidy, a company that made nothing but quality, games of the highest quality. An action adventure with realistic pull-down ring control. Random beat the score. I love random beat the score. You've got coinage, you've got audio, you've got bonus play, you've got number of jumps. So I feel like this game is extremely rare, outrageously rare, one would say, to the point where I can't find like any video of this like running on an actual cabinet, because as far as I know, there's like missing audio that's like not emulated. And I think like they wanted to like have sample files, like put these WAV files in that would like simulate the audio files, and they still haven't been redumped in like the last 20, 25 years or however long this has been emulated. So I think like cabinets of this are just like, they're just that damn rare. Game is Ripcord. What are our settings? Also, thank you to Green Heron for the 100 bits. High score, no award. You can award a free credit if you get the high score of the day. But where's the random beat the score? All right, I don't know if I played it in this version. Are my buttons set? Also, what is it set to? 9 lives, okay. Pull the D ring to open the parachute. Jump until target is missed. Targets indicate score. By Exidy. So I think, wait, hold on a sec. The window's off. Hold on a sec. Let me resize this a bit. Yeah, good enough. Oh yeah, XD. I updated the game name, I didn't update the developer name. Alright, so I think this is still bugged where the first jump I just fucking die, yeah. We'll just ignore that. So the goal of this game is to jump out, pull your parachute, avoid the sperm copters. For some reason, there's like 8 helicopters trying to murder you. Big points if you go for the bottom. We're gonna go for it. Wow. After you get 2 in a row, NUS score 10, or bonus score, you get 10 times the points. If you can make a If you can make a landing, which... Oh, he's dead. And then it goes back to... They go back to slow-mo. So my introduction to this game, of course... The real ones were around for those streams. The Crap Mame Tournament 2012, which was the... This was one of the first games I ever streamed. Because there were... It was an online tournament where you were forced to stream for it. And this was in 2012 when, like... There weren't, like, that many people streaming. Not as much as there were nowadays. And I had to learn how XSplit worked and everything. And I was like, all right, whatever. You got me. I'll enter this tournament. And I ended up playing a lot of this. Uh-oh. You piece of shit. Yeah, XSplit. OBS wasn't even a thing yet. Or at least I didn't know about it. Damn, my score is really low. I haven't gotten a single times 10. I think my strat was to just keep going for the 20, because this is usually the safest spot. Give me that 20 times 10. Yeah, 200. I like when the airplane gets rid of the letters. Where are we dropping, boys? If you wait like 3 or 4 passes on the airplane, they just kick you out. You're forced to jump. Can't stay in there forever. They're wasting fuel. Oh, look at that helicopter on the left. He's twerking. DOS edition? That could be. It's a... Oh, God. That fucking helicopter... Go for it. Yeah! And it's random what the vertical height is on each where the airplane is. Okay, I'm going for it. Oh, he hung in the air for too long. Do. So of course the other BBH lore that came about from playing this in that tournament is that our good buddy SK was there for those crap meme streams in 2012. Like I said, not many people saw those streams, but he was around. He saw them, and he was doing his usual thing of talking shit, talking shit to me. And I just remember him saying in chat, like after a bad death in this, "Take a bath, idiot." And for some reason it made... Yeah, there he is. Hi, SK. For some reason it made me bust a gut laughing, and now that phrase just gets used all the time when you die to water in video games. It came from this game. That is the origin. You... Okay. So thank you, SK. Yes! Perfect landing. Man, the 20 on the right side seems like it's really risky to go for. I want at least 150 times 10. Come on. Fucking take a bath, idiot. Yeah, that little tiny building's only worth 10. What the fuck? I think this, they need to make some changes in Ripcord Season 2. The Ripcord Battle Pass. I don't like going for that 50, because there's been times it looks like I land on solid ground, and then he just fucking starts freaking out and jumps in the water. Yeah, can I hit the gritty and Ripcord? Yeah! Oh no, he touched the water! No! I was so close. Oh no, I got my foot wet. Ouch. Had a violent reaction to it. I think at one point we tried this for like an intermission game in MAME Roulette, but it didn't last very long because credits could last a while. Whoa! Although I had to lower it to like 3 jumps. I don't know if 9 is the default. 9's what we use in the tournament. But like 9 jumps is like a lot of playtime for your credit, you know? That doesn't seem like the default. Oh, you piece of shit. Because like I said, ideally the amount of time like an arcade operator wants like somebody to get like play value for their credit is usually like 2 or 3 minutes. Like you don't want the player to feel like too ripped off, but I mean, you don't want them to play for too long, but you don't want them to feel ripped off if they game over in like 30 seconds. So I can't see the 9 lives being the default in this. Come on, come on, come on. Yeah, 50 times 10. Bonuska. All right, I'm going for that thing on the right. Where's my plane? Where's my plane? Okay. There, I landed on top of the Sheraton. The story of the wall. The wall origins, the Ripcord story. You piece of shit, sperm copter! I don't even remember like what my high score was in that tournament. It was I definitely didn't break 5 digits. Demo just fucking died. It is a lot less offensive than Chiller. This is definitely one of Exidy's tamer games. I don't know. Do I need to have another crit? I think you kind of get the point. We don't have like a goal for like number of games in a stream, but I think we've seen about all we need to see here. I've streamed it plenty of times. So I do think this is an interesting concept for a game. It is it's something different from space shooters. You can potentially play it for a while if you get really good at it. Although you do have to get pretty lucky. Let's do a pull. I'm not going to say what I'm giving it. Yes, X Morris, we're going to get Stephen Lucas to do Johnny Nero Action Hero Guns Akimbo on stream tomorrow. And Target Terror Gold. I gotta come up with like background music for this too. I don't want to keep playing the arcade ambiance. We're gonna keep tweaking the push to reject formula. We'll figure it out. Anyway, poll's almost done. I guess I'll say what I thought of it. It is kind of a guilty pleasure. I think it's worthy of 3 bongos. What does the poll say? 50%, 3 bongos. Neck and neck between 2 and 3. I think it's worth the extra bongo. It's definitely it doesn't really fit the criteria I put for number 3, huh? But no, it's cool. I think it's fun. The physics are better. Kind of. Alright, well, before we move on, I apologize to everybody in advance. We got to do an unblockable Twitch bounty stream ad thing.
69.
Ooh, 69. J-247. Thank you for that 69 months. This is gonna be real quick. This is just gonna be a couple minutes. Don't worry. But you can't block this ad. Sorry. We gotta do a quick little sellout. Just a little one. No, it's just a video trailer. All right. Do I have the? I hope I had this set up right. Am I shilling movies? Not quite. just roll the thing.
One Red Baron, fully loaded, hands-on style. Hold on, partner.
That there pizza's big enough for the both of us.
Sure is. But this town ain't.
Your pizza is going to get cold! You should be eating!
Is it better than fighting?
Of course!
And so, Lonely Pete and Really Rude Rick learned that a punch in the face might be fun, but sharing a fully loaded Red Baron with friends is always tastier. Yeah, that's about all we have time for today. Giddy up.
That's how I'm gonna end streams now. That's about all we have time for today. Giddy up. Yeah, the Red Baron showdown fully loaded. It's available in Ultimate Pepperoni, barbecue recipe chicken, and meat lovers, featuring a half-pound of premium toppings. With a restaurant-style crust that we all love, which has never been done before in the frozen aisle. Amazing. Now, real talk though, I do like the. We actually have like a Red Baron pizza like in our freezer right now. Like the they do this thick crust. It's like pretty good for frozen. So I'm okay with them. Maybe it's not everybody's cup of tea, but I like them. And end tracking. Seminosuke, thank you for the 72 months. I had notifications muted during that. Sorry. Thank you for the resub. That's about all we have time for. Goodbye. Giddy up. Yeah, and like Dasyati said, there's a bounty going on Twitch at the moment for Domino's, where they want you to eat pepperoni cheesy bread on stream. I might do that next Monday. We might have a pizza party next Monday. I've never done a mukbang stream, but it just seems like they give you a gift card for free pizza. Why not? And money. I saw Mr. Radon do it. So that's cool. Why is my My stream my stream category was just chatting. You got it because Mr. Radon got it. See it? It works. The influencers are doing their magic. But yeah, shoutouts to Red Baron. Thanks for the money. All right. What were we doing? We're playing games. We're playing video games. So I wanted to... Oh, here's one. This was also technically an XD game, but it was also released by another company. Or it was originally released by another company. Company called Nintendo. Game called Sheriff. 1979. Where's the other one? There it is. I didn't do that ahead of time. Okay, let me... So this game's pretty unique. Can barely read the let's blow up this flyer over here. Rogues attacking and coming near, a captive beauty and a sheriff running for the rescue. How are the rescue operations? So this is a story-enjoying game. The sheriff must repeat mortal combats to rescue the beauty who is kidnapped by rogues. The sheriff who wishes her rescue and the beauty who is waiting for help. Where did their fates go? Thrillful and high-technical game. 16 rogues move around and attack the sheriff. At times, some of them jump over the barricade and come closer to the sheriff. 12 sound effects such as shooting sound, entering sound of condor, western song, etc. Make the game an audio sensation. I like this. When the score is over 1,500 points, a relief sheriff is added. Not an extra life, not an extra man, but a relief sheriff. Because the rest of them keep dying. When a condor is shot, high point is added. So when you clear a certain number of scenes until the sheriff rescues the beauty successfully, love grows up between the two. In this case, your score is doubled. So the game straight up doubles your score sometimes, and it gets ridiculous if you can play it for a while. Once your player is successful, in case of 2 players game, the image of the screen is turned to each player alternately. So, as for the control scheme of this game... Oop, that's the wrong one. This game had a rather unique control scheme. I don't know if we can... if you can see it in this. But it uses a joystick on the left side, and it uses like this little switch. This like 8-way switch to like aim, and you push down on it to fire. So it's kind of like the first twin stick game, kind of. It's basically a rotary switch, but like you have one hand on the joystick and the other hand on the switch, and you push into the rotary switch, the rotary knob, to fire. So you can walk in one direction, fire in the other. This might have been the first game that actually did this, and that's why I thought it was worth showing. Yeah, Frontline kind of did the same thing, but that was years later. Also, Frontline was kind of successful, so I don't think we're going to cover that. Audio's crackling. Okay, well, let me restart. It's still crackling. So, Sheriff. Yeah, this ties into the pizza ad, right? It all comes full circle. Alright, I think I set my controls ahead of time. Yep, I did. Hot jams. Get ready! So there are the 16 rogues just running around. Oh, that's loud. So they start off pretty slow. Eventually they start speeding up. You've got little barriers to guard. I guess that's also the Space Invaders influence. And yeah, I guess they didn't. They haven't released this on Arcade Archives. Yes, the entering sound of Condor is an audio sensation. Shit, this doesn't work so well on a. I've never liked using dual analog pads for like twin stick, but since I need a button to fire, it was the best thing I could do. Help! Where do their fates go? But yeah, this is a pretty violent game for for Nintendo compared to the kind of shit they put out later. Entering sound of Condor! No. So once they get in the barricade, they do that speed up thing if you don't kill them fast enough. Yeah. Is this where they got the idea for Robotron? Could be. But yeah, Robotron was not the, Robotron wasn't even the second twin-stick game, if you count Space Dungeon, which we will probably look at some point, because that's definitely, definitely a game that didn't really get its due. Berserk was not twin-stick. You actually hold the button down and then push a direction to fire. Bonus! Score times 2. I love you. They got married. Yeah, it just straight up doubles your score. So every time, I don't think it's like every few stages. Like I think it takes a while for the next one, but it will keep doubling your score if you can keep playing. So scores in this game can get kind of ridiculous. In theory. And also, again, like somebody on the MAME Action Replay page got some ridiculous score because he was able to survive for a while. The box doesn't shrink at all, no. I think like enemies just get faster and stuff. Anyway, I don't remember like ever seeing a cabinet of this, except at good old Drinkers. Drinkers is going to come up a lot for like these early '80s games. It was an arcade in Eagle, Idaho, that I got to go to a few times. They would host a big arcade tournament every October. Score-based competition across like a dozen games or so in the arcade. And one year, if not Sheriff, then Bandido was the game, but that's kind of the same game. And I hadn't really played the game before the tournament, and I think I ended up getting the high score for that game. And I was like, hey, this game's actually alright. How did I never play this before? Although I think one of the sticks was the analog aiming thing was a little rough. But that is the nature with like 35-year-old arcade cabinets. 40-year-old arcade cabinets. But yeah, for something released in 1979, I think this is pretty cool. Like, it's definitely... It's still keeping, like, the same basic, you know, shooting gameplay. But, you know, you can walk around anywhere, you have enemies shooting at you from all directions, like, there's kind of a lot going on by 1979 standards. So, I like it. Uh-oh. Going the other way now. So yeah, definitely. I don't know why did this game like not get much attention. Yeah, the controls might have been a little bit much to take in. Okay, I don't remember when the next score double is. Condor's only worth 100 points? Well, I guess everything adds up over time if you keep doubling your score, huh? There we go. Star Wars Mania? Yeah. That could be another reason for all the space stuff. Bold decision to just give a thing that just straight up doubles the score. Did it add a 0 to the score? So it didn't add the 0 until I broke 10,000? That's kind of amazing they went to that trouble. Because of course the other problem with like some of these early games— oh fuck, got shot in the head. The problem with like some of these early games is that a lot of developers like didn't know like how long people would play them, and you had cases like Asteroids where the score maxes at 99,990, which is way too easy for some people, and they were able to roll the score multiple times. So they could have tracked like much higher scores, but they kept it a little too simple. Bring in the next release, Sheriff. The only problem I'm having with the controls is that like I don't know if it's the trying to use a twin stick pad, but I feel like there's like a little bit of a weird delay when I move sometimes. Yeah, more points for killing enemies when they're inside the square. Because they're more dangerous. It's like getting more points in Galaxian for shooting stuff when it comes down at you. I guess that's their way of thinking. Uh-oh. The moving is a little clunky. Also, I guess maybe one of the reasons like it didn't really like take off in the US is that I don't think Nintendo had any distribution in place for arcade games yet. Like I don't think they didn't have like the warehouse in Redmond until like 81, right? Like I think Radar Scope was the first one. So they didn't have a way to distribute this. But we're getting it. Well, we'll explain that in just a second. Oh god, it's getting harder. I guess it does take a little while for this game to ramp up a little bit, huh? Yeah, because that's the other thing you have to keep in mind about, like, a lot of these early 80s games, is that, like, some of these companies didn't have, like, distribution in place for like, other countries, because they didn't know how big arcade games would be. And so they were only focused on their country of origin, but, you know, they had companies like Atari and Midway that saw the success of, like, you know, like, they were distributing Namco games like Dig Dug and Pole Position and Pac-Man, of course. Stuff like that. But even then, like some of the early Capcom games, like, weren't even, like, Capcom didn't even have a US distribution. And, like, most of that duty went to a company called Romstar that specifically distributed Japanese games. And even, like, some early, like, Capcom games, like 1942. 1942 actually got distribution from, like, Williams or Midway. It was Williams. And, of course, Data East distributed Commando. Distributed Capcom's Commando. So I'm bringing this up for a reason, because, as it turns out... where is it? Let me resize that. It seems that that Exidy, the makers of Ripcord, did license Sheriff, but renamed it Bandido. Where's the other image? Surrounded by banditos, attacked by buzzers. You must rescue your sweetheart. Okay, that flyer kind of sucks. But I think that was the version that was at Grinkers. I'd have to double check. But yeah, I don't think the actual gameplay is any different. I think it's the same game, but, like, note that it was licensed in 1980. Like, this was, like, after, I guess, after Sheriff had been out for a little bit. And so Exidy got the rights to distribute this in some countries. But yeah, as far as I can tell, it's the same game. Seems about the same. So good on Exidy for recognizing that this was probably worth distributing. And yeah, there's another version called Western Gun Part 2, which also seems to be, it doesn't look like they made, like, any license to Taito. So Taito, or Nintendo, like, licenses to, like, 2 different companies. So, like, wait, it's got player 2 controls? So it got two different licenses, and yet it still seems like it's not a game that really gets talked about, right? Wait, does it even say the title? It doesn't show, like, the title on screen, does it? There's no title screen for this game. And yeah, no licensing info. Yeah, the music was different. Oh, they changed the, Did they change the guys? Hold on, I don't have a button. Oh, I like how they vibrate before they die. That's pretty sick. Yeah, the music's different. What are the Bandidos doing? Weird. Yeah, they didn't change the Condor at all. Okay, I want to see if the thing changes after stage 3. Come on. Snipe him with that diagonal shot. But yeah, I absolutely think this game deserved better. I guess it just came out at a weird time when everybody was in Star Wars mania. That could have been a reason why. And yeah, obviously 1980 was like kind of a... The family computer didn't exist yet. That was still a few years off. So didn't really have a chance for a home port. I mean, yeah, Nintendo made ports of... Well, they made ports of things like Donkey Kong and Popeye and all that. Like they went into their back catalog to port some stuff for the Famicom, but they kind of left this alone. That's kind of a shame. Bonus. I think the music was different. Yeah. Yeah, I guess WarioWare is like the only time it's gotten like any sort of unofficial port then. I think it's playing like different music when you die. So they changed all the music for this version. Da 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 da. I got a lot of art to catch up on. I'll do that in a second. Anyway, yeah, just stumble in the safe spot when I'm not paying attention. All right, what do we think about this game? I know what I think, but I'll let y'all decide first. Go make your vote. 4 if not for the slow start. The slow start is kind of a bummer. It is kind of weird, like I said, like arcade operators want to be making like as much money as possible, and you know they want like an average game time of like 2 to 3 minutes. And so I think it's like reasonable that if you know what you're doing, you're gonna be able to play way longer than 3 minutes before the game like really ramps up. But then again, like somebody coming into the game for the first time isn't going to like really understand the controls or all that and might not be able to get out of the way. So, I mean, I have played it with the original controls, and I think it worked pretty well. Damn, is BBH being an influencer again? You guys keep we keep agreeing on everything. 4 bongos. I agree. 4 bongos. That's what I was going with. I think it's a really cool game for 1979. I think I like the concepts they were going with. I think we've been in agreement on everything so far. A nice advancement of the Invaders-like genre for sure. All right, let's do some quick catch up. There's been a lot of art. I'm glad everybody's been having fun. First of all, thank you Ultra64, who's been doing the jump scare. Who's been doing the who did the pre-stream art. The hidden Bongo Lancelot lore. Why is he talking to the dinosaur? Bongo and the dinosaur are just pals now. Thank you for that, Ultra64. And also thank you for we have some hot off the presses. These are big images. It's the sound of the condor. Excellent. Thank you very much for that. Okay, oh man. So Chubo did his own artistic interpretation of what the side art to the bongo cabinet would have looked like. I love that the floating 600 is there. Oop, hold on. Damn, that knee's going all the way to the ground. I'm making a mess of this this layout. That is awesome. Good stuff, Chubo. And thank you, Big Bear, for the for Take a Bath, Idiot. Oh, the wall's on top of the Sheraton. His hand's in the air. That means chokeslam. Ah, that's good. Good stuff, y'all. Okay, we're definitely not done with the stream yet. I need to use the bathroom real fast. I'll leave these up for the time being. Where's my where'd the thing go? I'm up enough $1 million for Bongo. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay. I'm back. Alright, I gotta take down all these. Fantastic work, everybody, by the way. There's been so much art. Y'all are way more talented at this stuff than I am. Okay, where were we? What else did we want to look at? Well, I did want to look at another Nintendo game. Like we saw one Nintendo game that was pretty cool. But then on the other hand, you got stuff like you got HeliFire. What type of game do you think this is? You can probably already tell. This is the one I don't... Not to be confused with HeliFire. Toplan shmup. It's an exciting battle between new type submarine and hard-hitting rocket and bomb-equipped helicopters. Alright, we're officially in 1980, by the way. I think we're leaving 1979 behind. Let's read this. Under a starry sky, player in submarine fights off attacking helicopters with missiles and rockets. Player maneuvers submarine in 8 directions, evades attack, and fires at enemy helicopters and ships. 30 helicopters in groups of 10 and 4 high-speed helicopters attack from different altitudes. Depth charges released by helicopters into the sea explode at determined underwater depth. Helicopters are not destroyed with time limit. Helicopters attack in special assault pattern. The required number of helicopters destroyed. Submarine surfaces. Native girl dancing on island boards submarine. Extra points. Well, I'm not going to say anything. Ocean floor rises each time required number of helicopters destroyed. Am I picking a group of games for a reason? There's not really a theme to the rest of this. We're mostly looking at games from 1979 and 1980. Sometimes there's like little minor themes, but we're just kind of going through chronologically. Since Sheriff kind of had a 1979 and a 1980 release, it kind of bridged the years there. Oh, look at that blood red sky. And the green stars. Alright, there's me. Yeah, it's, this is, yeah. Yeah, I got a gradient going on. Yeah, I guess it's kind of pleasant to look at, I guess. Oh. So they're actually firing stuff at me. Now it's getting mad. Well, it's playable. Ah, fuck. No, it's not. Fuck this game. Oh, is that the last one? Wait, those things are releasing bullets on their own? Can I just... I can't destroy those, okay. Oh shit, this turned into a bullet hell all of a sudden. You can only have one shot on screen at a time, by the way. Special attack pattern. Oh. Yeah, the depth charges are shooting their own bullets. So yeah, a lot of these early Space Invaders / Galaxian style games where you can only fire one shot on screen at a time. They didn't want you to be too powerful. So I mean, it kind of changes things up by having stuff like coming at you from the sides, because you can move up and down. So there's kind of things going on. Shit. You gotta stay here and snipe these guys. Oh, am I gonna get hit? Oh, shots disappeared. Nice. The seafloor keeps coming up. But wait, I thought they said something about a native babe. Have I not... Did they take that out? They said that was supposed to happen after the final wave, right? Oh man, budget cuts. They had to cut it out at the last second. There we go. Oh, here we go. That island is shaped like boobs. Wait, the submarine's flying. Whoa. What was up with the colors on that bonus 500? Now we get hot jams for the rest of the game? That was a really small island. What was she doing there? Aw. Yeah, maybe the background isn't 100% accurate. It is possible. Like some of these old games have like weird hardware stuff that hasn't been figured out yet. Obviously, like there's some games that don't even have sound. Or sometimes there's like stuff that can't really be dumped per se. I don't know, this is not bad, but it's a little simplistic. Uh-oh. You got these tight gaps you gotta squeeze through. That's cool, I guess. I think the problem is, like, the first 3 waves are easy. Like, the wave with the yellow helicopters is, like, the only part that really poses much of a threat when you know what you're doing. Once you know, you should always be staying in the middle of the screen, so you don't get sniped. But maybe it's getting harder and harder. They're kind of putting, like, more shit in the bottom, in the water. Oh! Oh, that thing fired! Oh, I got one more left. Shit. Oh yeah, it does like raise the floor of the water. Although I don't know if I've like reached the top. If it keeps going. Oh wait, did Miyamoto do the art for Sheriff? I probably should have looked that up. Yeah. No wonder that game's good. Oh, I see what happened last time. Okay, so those yellow depth charges, they don't fire until the yellow helicopters are on the screen, and that's what got me last time. So if there's any on screen, they won't fire until the yellows show up. Oh, Jesus Christ. I missed. And sometimes they just disappear. Too many sprites on the screen? Yep. No. Game over. VR1 Sun... Oh! Oh! Look at that. Hey now. That's a dip switch? Make your own favorite vibes. It's +1 bongo just for that? Wow, look at that. Look at this. There was a set too. Is there anything different in that version? It's a knob? That makes sense. Oh, what did that say at the beginning? Imperfectly emulated features, graphics, and sound. Yeah. I don't know if there's anything different in this version. It doesn't... it's hard to tell. There we go. Oh, that's pretty neat. Why wasn't that featured on the flyer? Or did I gloss over it? Oh yeah, it affects the lives counter at the bottom left, huh? You gotta like squint. Alright, well, I don't think I'm gonna play through to the native girl again, but I don't know, it's alright. I wonder if that dip switch really affected people's perception. That's the point, you gotta take a bath. Alright, I'm kind of torn. Polls up, by the way. Let me put the... I'm gonna have to, like, rewrite this. This whole explanation thing. Like as a 3, it's another Space Invaders knockoff, but it's playable enough. Like it does do like some things different from Space Invaders. You've got stuff coming in from the sides and things like that. Well, Schubert, thank you for the raid. I mean, there were lots of Space Invaders likes. It doesn't cause physical pain to play. That is a good point. It was not an awful experience to listen to. It is not going to cause your dog to start barking violently. Anyway, it was... Ooh. Jeez, it was neck and neck. 50% of the votes for 3, 48% for 2. Alright, y'all peer pressured me. I think it's fine for what it is. What kind of scores were there for this on the main action replay page? I got like 10,000 something. 78,560 from some Japanese player. Second place is 20,000. 27,000 on the other set. Maybe I could beat that set 2 score if I got really good. Nah, it takes a while to play. It's fine. It's fine. I think it's alright. Nintendo didn't make too many games that were just complete dog shit. So, this one wins out. Okay, we got one mini theme we can do. We got one tiny theme we can do. It is there's like a bunch of games in 1980 that have one word in common. And that word is balloon. So I played King and Balloon for Retro Chivos like pretty recently. I guess some would argue like this might not be obscure enough, but this game doesn't really come up in the conversation much for like classic arcade games, so like it did get released on Arcade Archives, I know, but how many people actually played this on the actual cabinet? You played it, Justin? All right. All right. Some people have seen a cabinet of this, but I feel like I never saw a cabinet of this back in the day, and I don't think I like Grinkers didn't have one, so I haven't I still haven't gotten to play on a cabinet. Player interest is kept at a high level as total score is increased by player speed and saving the king. So one of this game's selling points is it has digitized speech. That wasn't a very common thing in arcade games at the time. And it's got some other things that kind of set it apart from the traditional shooter. Because I mean, okay, it's 1980. Namco had already put out Galaxian, which was huge for them. And this game definitely looks like Galaxian, but it's got a few quirks to it. Namely, you do not have the dudes you're controlling. You have infinite dudes. But you've only got 3 kings, so if your guys die, they just come back. So these balloons are... They're trying to kidnap the king. So this game is basically, it's basically a glorified escort mission. Export mission? But yeah, otherwise, like, it looks a lot like Galaxian. The ship formations are similar. The whole thing is, like, there's that thing where, like, the 3 balloons, like, come together. If you shoot those multiple times, you get a lot of points. You get up to 3,000. 500 plus 1,000 plus 1,500. Yeah, it's got the droning from Galaxian too. Yeah, what the fuck is the king doing? Just get back inside the castle.
Thank you. Thank you.
Damn, that guy had the master play right there.
Thank you.
Yeah, digitized speech was not very it was not very common at the time.
Thank you.
I don't think this was the first game to have digitized speech.
Thank you.
But it was one of the earlier ones.
Thank you.
Yeah, I played this a few weeks ago for the retro achievements, but the version in Final Burn Neo for some reason had it had the scrolling star background from Galaxian, which isn't right, but it does kind of enrich the experience a little bit.
Thank you.
And yes, the Japanese version is different. We'll look at the Japanese version. Don't you worry. But I have to imagine, like, if this game's volume was turned up and you worked at an arcade with this game, how fast do you think you would have been pissed off by the help? No, thank you. I can't imagine.
Thank you. Thank you.
Immediately. At least it doesn't have demo sound, so it would only be happening when people are playing it. You wouldn't be hearing Bart and Lisa screaming like in the Simpsons demo. Or you wouldn't hear Shirogaro saying, "Your father will pay the price for destroying the Imperial rule." Uh-oh. Oh, King!
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye! They got him. I remember in old versions of MAME, the audio clip would get cut off, and he would go, "Bye-bye!" But I guess they fixed it eventually. Yeah, he's not too, he's not too let down by it. I think he wanted to be kidnapped.
Thank you.
This will not go back in the fucking castle. What do you think we built this castle for? Will you just run around outside? Shit, can't get the bonus.
Thank you.
I mean, your dudes have infinite lives, but you don't have infinite kings. You get one bonus king at 10,000.
Thank you.
But yeah, it's a neat.
Thank you.
I think it's a neat twist on the Space Invaders Galaxian format. That you can just kind of take a hit and be like, yeah, whatever.
Thank you.
And then they get the king, and it's like, oh shit! I don't know, like, how long the average credit lasted of this?
Thank you.
How new players, like, approach this? Uh-oh. Got him. The annoying thing I discovered when I was doing the Chivos for this is that, like, where you, like, spawn in, like, after you take a hit, can get changed a little bit, depending on, like, where other balloons are. Like, if they're in the middle, it put me on the right side, because those balloons were down there in the middle. So they'll automatically move you to the side. But you won't always know, like, where you're gonna respawn. And sometimes you'll spawn in, and a bullet will be right on top of you. You just kind of get spawn killed. Like, you can't really get too mad about that, since you have infinite dudes, but if they get the king, and you get spawn killed by a bullet, then you can do that. Ah! Also, as you get farther into the game, obviously enemies fire more often, and when they get the king, they fly away faster. So it is increasing the difficulty. This definitely doesn't feel like a game you can play forever. It does get really hard eventually. Like, the highest scores I've seen, like, top out around, like, 120,000. That was probably, like, stage 16, stage 17. This is stage 6, and it's already getting, like, kind of tricky. So they don't want you to... You can't really play forever in this. Uh-oh. Bye-bye. That's a good point, Tim. The speed of your characters is very slow. It takes them a long time to walk across the screen. Ooh, double KO. Nope. And that makes it even worse when they kidnap the king and they fly off at, like, this really horizontal angle that you can't catch. But I mean, once you understand the rules of the game, you can play for a decent amount. It just gets really hard later. Like, the retro achievements thing was to finish stage 12, I think it was. And that took me a little bit to get it. Yeah, your dudes are expendable, but the Holy Family is too important. They're saying something about society here. Oh, they didn't get him. Ah. Uh-oh. Got him. Nope. That's a lot of dudes. Nope. Yeah, I mean... Okay, well, you have to keep in mind, Galaga was not out yet. Galaga was 81. Galaxian was a big hit for Namco, but that was 1980. Galaga did not yet exist when this game came out, so the double ship power-up would not be a thing. But, I mean, power-ups in general were not, like, super common in games yet, I think. Nope. Uh-oh, can I get him? There we go. Try to get to stage 10 already. Uh-oh. Thank you. But yeah, the explosion sounds are just like... They're just copy overs from Galaxian. They must have, they must have, pumped this out really fast. Guard me! Alright, let's listen to the Japanese version. That is important. Alright, let's let them kidnap the king. That's an upgrade. Yes. Thank you. Japanese version is definitely the way to go. Oh, the Arcade Archives version doesn't have the English version? Well, I guess that's not a... I guess that's not the biggest loss. No, I don't have any samples of that, but you could probably get them. Alright. Take him away. Bye-bye. Sounds like the king is coming on to me. Bye-bye. What a game. Thank you. So, he doesn't speak in Japanese in this version, he just has a Japanese accent. I guess for the English version, they're like, you shouldn't be saying helpo, there's no O in help. Yeah, it's King in Balloon, it's not Princess in Balloon. When did I get 107,000 on this? Did I watch a replay or something? I just looked at the high score. Did I watch a replay? I have broken 100,000, but I don't think that was my score. When the frick did I do that?
Young me wins.
Sunrise Shortcake, thank you for the 37 months. Thank you for the resub. Was this in a crap tournament? It might have been. I didn't play in all the crap tournaments. Very possible. It was in like some sort of tournament recently, wasn't it? Yeah, maybe it was crap. That said, I don't think it's crap. I think it's alright. I think it's a nice twist on the Galaxian formula. Let's see what everybody else thinks. Helpo. Helpo. Thank you. Crap Tourney 4. Did I play in Crap Tourney 4? That wasn't like recent. I'm kind of torn. I'm kind of torn as to what I would give it. At first I thought this was probably a 4, but it's probably closer to a 3. It is a knockoff. But it's competent. It does something different that Galaxian didn't. It has speech. Well, the votes were kind of neck and neck between 2 and 3. But 3 won out. It gets 3 bongos. That's about what I would say too. We need 0.5s now. We need 3.5. Shit. It's kind of dull. I mean, I can understand that too. But I think it's worth a 3. At the very least. Make bongo trees out of everything. We're gonna make this rating system way more complicated than it should be. Anyway, let's check back in on our old friends at Taito, the ones that, you know, originally made Space Invaders. Because they made a game called Balloon Bomber. Guess what? It's another shooter. Available in cocktail and this fucked up cabinet. All in Japanese. I don't know. Did this really get an English release? There's only... Wait, is that the right version? Yeah, there's only one ROM set of this in MAME. So that would... I don't know. Every balloon carries a bomb of deadly power. Alright, well, let's look at this. Let's look at this game. Imperfectly emulated features. Oh, we're drawing it with an Etch-a-Sketch. Balloon! Bomber. So hey, this is it's another Invaders-like, but wouldn't you like to play a Space Invaders game where, like, you can't, slowly but surely, you can't, like, move all the way left and right? Yeah, narrowing movement gimmick. The floor doesn't even, like, repair itself between stages. So ideally, you want to be shooting the bombs. Or else they'll just release on their own. Oop. So now I'm just stuck over here. So I guess he's... I was trying to guard the left edge. Yeah, it's got hot jams! No, not really. Well, if you shoot the balloon and the bomb is still in the air, it counts as the end of the stage. So that's good. But as you can see, I don't really, don't have much room to maneuver here. And the balloons are so high up, it's hard to time your shots. Because obviously this is another game where you can only fire one shot at a time. Shit, too early. Yeah, it's kind of bullshit, huh? Nope. Starting even lower now. Oh shit! He called for backup. Oh, I can't even hit that guy? Are you... Okay, I can't move. Ah! Exploded. I don't get to murder that guy? What the fuck? Okay. Alright, his bombs don't blow up the ground, at least. He's just there to be an asshole. Look, we were playing too many competent games. I gotta show some garbage at some point, right? Oh god, I just fucked myself. Can't fill in the holes with something? Hell no! You reap what you sow, baby. I can't move. I'm stuck. I can't move! Yeah, why can't I jump? Oh, that was splash damage. Oh, fuck. I shouldn't be shooting them in the middle of the screen. That just makes things worse. Taito, you made Space Invaders. Like, how did you fuck this up? Okay. Uh-oh, turned red. Ooh. Good! Okay, that made it all worth it. And you're not even gonna fucking repair the ground? It's not even a new loop. They're like the balloons are lower. Did I get an extra life? Good. Oh god. Seeing this game say good is, yeah. I disagree. Alright, at least it's easier to hit the bomb swinging back and forth when they're this low to the ground, right? Oh, whoa, whoa, okay. They go even lower! How low can you go? Ouch. Game over. Yeah, they did not want you to be playing this game for very long, huh? You can have up to 6 lives. What's the high score for this on MARP? Is there, like, actually a loop? 26,000? Oh, this is some old version of MAME I probably can't play back. Somebody got 24,000 and said safe spot? They float back up eventually and it gets hard again. A lot of people have broken 10,000 in this. Maybe I'm just bad at this. Or maybe this game is just bad. Either or. Or both. All the above. Alright, let's, Oop, I need the pull-up. Shouldn't I do that? We'll just shorten that. There we go. Yeah, I missed the king. He was cool. Helpo! Helpo! It's weird. I'd rather do an escort mission than shoot balloons. It's like, yeah, like you might drop a quarter in it and not really know what's going on. And then you find out, oh, the bombs actually destroy the ground and now I can't move over there, huh? Every game company had to start somewhere. This is Taito! Taito had already put out Space Invaders. Like 2 years ago. And then they pull this shit? Oh, the Galaga ship. Hey, thank you very much for the brand new sub. Much appreciated. Thank you for the sub. %of the votes, yeah. I ain't arguing with that. One bongo. You saw my retro achievements profile. Nice. I usually do retro achievement stuff on Sunday and Thursday. We're just doing some other general arcade stuff tonight. Yeah, you can't even shoot the airplane. What the hell? Yeah, you see that? You think it's like the UFO from Space Invaders, but then you just get fucking cock-blocked. Like, come on, no bonus? You're not gonna give me bonuses for that? Anyway, we got one more balloon game. Hopefully this one is better. Are you ready to play Crazy Balloon? Wow, those... What is going on in this artwork?
Zazie wins!
Chip on Chips, thank you for the 6 months. Thank you for the resub. So this is not a space shooter. This is something else entirely. This is a what do we call this game? Don't pop the balloon. You'll see. Let's just get right into it. Yeah, it was somewhere. Yeah, like Taito Legends, something. Some of these games have gotten Taito ports, but who actually saw this in an arcade? All right, Crazy Balloon. Push one player button. So yeah, it's kind of a, I guess a maze game. You're trying not to pop your balloon on the spikes. Oh. An irritating stick-like, yeah, kinda. Like it's a lot like that Game Boy Advance game, Kururin. And then that indie game called Roundabout. By stage 2, you already have like spikes moving around. So this is definitely something. This is a new concept for the time for sure. Uh-oh. It's also really fucking stressful. God, fucking jump scare. It's just like popping a balloon. Okay. Okay. Calm down. Yeah, the spike goes away when you pop it there, so you can kind of brute force it if you have enough lives, I guess. Oh god, I don't like this. This is a decision. God damn it. Good, I'm glad it's not just me. This is... Ugh. It's stressful. I'm very bad at this. Oh god. Clear. Yeah, this is the best horror game of 1980. Oh god, what? Oh no! Oh no! I thought I could fit it under there. Oh, wow, 10-letter name. My name is... Wait, how do I... Oh, down. That's right, because there's no button. Oh, it puts it at the top of the screen. Nice. Just like Bongo. Alright, well. Let's attack! I don't know what to think about this game. I find it extremely stressful. It's definitely a new concept for arcades at the time, but... yeah, it's just non-stop anxiety. I'm glad I didn't play in that Olympics tournament, I guess. So would have fucking driven me nuts. Well, that spike's gone. Okay. 102,000? How many stages is that?
How are you?
Does it, like, loop at some point? Surely it loops. Okay, thank you for the raid. How's it going? How's it going? I'm stressing the fuck out right now. How many stages in a loop? I can't fucking do this! Is it easier to go this way? I guess it's easier to go this way. Maybe my movements are too big. What's it? I got to stage 5, right? Oh god, it's this stage. Yeah. Oh god. What happened on this stage? Oh yeah, the thing starts moving. You have to speedrun it. It'd be easier to go the other way. Oh god. Oh god. This is hard. People are way too good at this, and I'm not. Very irritated. At least I kept rub end in there. That's a good question. What was the first game to have 8-letter names or 10-letter names? Why am I playing this again? Why am I in the crazy balloon vortex? I want to get past that stage. Okay, this is the one where the spike comes out. What a fucking troll shit to put in stage 2. That must have gotten so many people. Well, the people that actually played this. Like I said, I'm not sure like how much of a couldn't figure out how much of a release this got, like, outside Japan. Considering there's, like, not much in the... Oh, wait, no, that was Balloon Bomber. I'm getting my balloons mixed up. Oh, extra balloon. This is emulator. Okay, this is a stage that moves. There we go. Imagine this is a speed game. Should buy a PCB of this so I can just punch it when it jump scares me. Oh, it doesn't move until you go under it. Whoa! Whoa! Asshole! I am disgusted. I didn't know that was in the game. There's a hoppy up mechanic. And it fucking laughed at me! I am so insulted. Okay, how do I do this? I have to, like... There we go. Okay. Ooh, we're going the other way. Alright, what are they gonna pull here? There's gonna be some shit here. No? My heart can't take this. I'm gonna have a goddamn heart attack playing this. I pushed right! I just pushed right! Unreal. Okay, there we go. I can't tell. There we go. You score more points passing through the Red Stars gate? Like, I'm actually playing for score. Alright, what are they doing on this stage this time? Oh, this shit! Great. Well, that's crazy, Balloon. I'm about to barf. Well, opinions are all over the place here. It was addicting enough for me to put in another credit to keep trying. But I'm gonna have a fucking heart attack. It is a concept that we hadn't really seen in games at that point, I think. That being said, where would I... how does it rate? Wait, what did I do with the... Oh, there it is. I'll get better at this, don't worry. But yeah, it's such an unsettling game. I have to imagine, like... people abuse the shit out of those cabinets. You just gotta punch it. I don't know. Yeah, it's a prototype to all those rage games that the YouTubers play. It's like Jump King and all that shit. Votes can't... 4?! Alright, I'm afraid I disagree. Well. Chat's rating was 4 bongos. I'm willing to give it, oops. 4 for entertainment value. I get it, but that's chat's rating. I would give it a 3 at best. Not taking into account how it made me feel like I was gonna have a heart attack. But like I said, it does do some things different from all the traditional space shooters and all that. It does more stuff to fuck with the player, man. I can't handle it. I can't handle it. Oh yeah, so the yeah. It was there in the flyer. The Bart Simpson blowing the balloon. It was there. I should have known. Yeah, there's lives at stake here. If that balloon pops, she's gonna fucking die. This is a life or death situation. This really is a horror game. Goodness gracious. Oh, was that an English flyer? I didn't see the...
Team wins!
Oh, good lord. Okay, hold on. I need to see this. Liar exaggerate. Think of the 44 months. Thank you very much for the resub. Yeah. Okay. The fun game of the year. Yeah, that girl's having a fun time. Move balloon from start to goal. Better move faster. The bogeyman will get you. One wrong move and your balloon blasts. The bogeyman. That's his canon name. Man, the fun game of the year. 1980 was rough, man. All right. I promised this in the tweet, so I have to show this. This game has no sound. I'm gonna have to load up arcade ambiance for this. There's no flyers or anything for this. No cabinet artwork. This game ended up being extremely, outrageously rare, one would say. It was actually the first game by a company named Alpha Denshi, aka ADK, a company that worked closely with SNK to develop the Neo Geo hardware and release a bunch of games on the Neo Geo. The very first game they released, also under the name Crawl Denshi, is a game called Dora-chan. There's no sound, so we have no idea what it sounds like, but, please attack me. So they didn't really understand how copyright infringement worked. And from what I heard, this game, they got in trouble for it. And I think the game was pulled out of arcades really fast. Okay, I'm not playing yet, but, can you tell what's going on? You have to attack Doraemon. Or Dora-chan. Dora-chan, please don't sue. So when I played this, I assumed, like, you're supposed to, like, eat the dots and avoid, you know, avoid these faces, eat all the dots. That's not it. What you have to do is get up to where Doraemon is. Oh, I'm being chased. So there's like a little hole in the brick wall. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wow! Dead. This game is also really fucking hard. So there's gonna be like... There's one little gap on the right side. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, you have a speed up button. There we go. That makes it easier. You gotta avoid the kitty. So you gotta wait for a gap. And go through. Get some extra dots. There's a timer. And we touch Dora-chan. Replay! Bonus. And, yeah. And then you play another stage. So, what do you think? Licensed game? Oh, this was not licensed. This was not licensed. Replay. I guess, like, more dots appear there, and I guess you're supposed to go for higher score, or, like, getting those. 600. Uh-oh, now there's 4 faces. So, yeah, I guess, there weren't really any, concrete laws in place for... Or any concrete examples yet for... what you could get away with in terms of these arcade games. So, yeah, let's just fucking steal the license, see what happens. Uh-oh, I'm dead. Yeah, I guess you get... Oh, there's a blinking dot over there. Can I get to it? No, I can't. So, yeah. Why is the layer in one player in green? Yeah, clearly this is a 5 Bongo game. Without a doubt. I want to see what that blinking dot does. Hold on. I want to turn this off, but I have to see. Like, if you go through that, you can, like, go back. Ah, fuck. Oh, right, it's simulated an overlay. Okay. And also, yeah, if you hit the brick wall, you die. Oh, the dots are deleting part of the wall. Okay. I see. 40 points. Oh. Okay, yeah, so you get the dots. Okay. I didn't even put together that's what was going on. Uh-oh. Oh, that dog's good. Uh-oh. Cat's moving in for the kill. Shit, I gotta get the dog to Uh-oh. I'm dead. Oh, I'm out, I'm out! Eat my dust. Oh, the blinking dot went away. So if you go back... I guess they're worth more points? Oh, whoa! There's a snake now! Oh, the snake killed the dog! Just like in real life. Wait, what? Dude, what the fuck, Alpha Denchi? Oh, big bonus, big bonus. Oh, I got a shitload of... Wait, what? I got a shitload of points from that. Replay. What a... fucked up game. Kitty! Oh, it's only worth 40 points. Ugh. Ah, I crashed into the wall. Oh, Alpha Denchi, he's so crazy. Oh god! Monkey. Okay. I don't think you're supposed to get that many points from it, huh? I'm not sure. You gotta get the Dora-chan faces. Oh god, there's 5 animals now. Yeah, it's getting really ridiculous. Uh-oh. Shit. Fucking weird game. Get the blinky. That can't be correct behavior. That doesn't seem right at all. Okay, at one time the snake like fucked up the dog. Does it only fuck up dogs? It is... Ah! Like, I'm glad this was found and preserved, so we can get our best scientists on the job to figure out what the fuck this is. At the same time, what the fuck, Alpha Denchi? What the fuck? Please attack me. Why does it say please attack me? Alright, did we even need a pole? I think you get it. Yeah, let's just cut the chase. Let's cut the middleman out. 1 bongo. Chat seems to be thinking the same way. 4. Two comedians voted 5. Now there's a 3. So-called free thinkers when I mentioned the word 5. Or the number 5. Gave it 2 just because of the batshit nature of the game. I mean, it's very batshit. But it's also very bad. No, this is 1 bongo through and through. Everybody Googling Dora-chan, I see. Yeah, I saw that earlier. If you put it in the game Tinkle Pit for some reason. Yeah, 3 copyright strikes. Okay, I said I wanted to like keep these streams to like 4 hours, but I feel like I should go a little longer just because this is like the first stream. But I definitely had more stuff like planned, lined up. Oh, spoilers. So we'll do a few more at least. Oh yeah, we need to do an art catch-up. Anyway, you know it did get licensed. Lupin III. Apparently this is Taito. We're back to Taito. They licensed Lupin III. Nobody in America knew what Lupin III was in 1980. Oh, not nobody, but a lot of people didn't. So how do you translate Lupin III to a video game in the year 1980? This new Taito game offers you all the thrills of the master burglar with none of the dangers. And what's more, it's legal! Hold on, let me fix that. Developer Taito. Vicariously, you can experience what the burglar experiences. The drop from a helicopter in the dead of night, the stealthy stalking and stealing of bulging bags of cash. Enough money to satisfy every dream and secret fantasy. Enough money to satisfy every dream and secret fantasy, evading policemen and dogs. The ecstasy of victory, the despair of defeat. Lady Lupin III, it will steal your attention. Alright, Lupin appears from a helicopter. To control Lupin's movement, use control joystick. Bring money bags from the top of the screen to the cash room at the bottom. If he steals 2 bags, his speed decreases. Avoid police inspector, guard, and police dog. As game progresses, the number of chasers increase. I like that word for enemies, number of chasers. Push magic button in emergency. Magic button can only be used 4 times. The faster you get Lupin in the cash room, the more bonus points you score. Emergency button will make Lupin or burglar disappear from one position and reappear at a new mystery position on screen. Button should only be used in emergency, since the new position may be worse than the original one. Bonus of 2,000 points is decreased by 500. You can score up to 4,000 bonus points per frame? Are we calling stages frames? The longer it takes you to complete a heist, the less your bonus. Move quickly for higher scores. When you score 3,000, 1 relief Lupin is added. In the second frame, an extra dog chases you. In the third frames, both dogs increase the speed of their pursuit. In the 5th frame, dogs again increase their speed. This is the first time I've seen a game refer to stages as frames. Like there's so many words for stages, like stage, round, level, and then you have board, wave, rack, pattern. But frame? That's a new one. I think the game just farted at me. Okay. Menergy. Ow. Menergy. Yeah, there he goes. We're like tooting the third. Okay. That's me on the right. Nom, nom, nom. Alright, so I gotta take the cash down to the bottom. Oh, God! I'm stuck! I'm stuck! Oh! Magic button! I got stuck in the wall. Okay. Shit. Lupin's kind of clunky. Alright. Whoa! He disappeared. Luckily, once you take one bag in, he already appears like at the top of the screen, so you don't have to go all the way back up. I don't know what that dog's doing. Yeah, theme of bag. Yeah, my every fantasy is coming true. My every fantasy and desire. Does he just appear in a random location? Yeah, it's kind of like Bagman. Oh, there's multiple musics. Uh-oh. I can't outrun him. There we go. No, the dog! That looked like shit. Okay. So I've never like actually like seen any of the anime. Does this like capture all the action of the anime? Grabbing bags of money and then taking them to the bottom of the screen? I mean, I've seen the parts of Cliffhanger, which was based off Castle of Cagliostro. Uses a melody I see for a few tunes, which isn't emulated. Yeah, there's lots of emulation problems with these early games. Unfortunate, but it is what it is. Man, it takes fucking forever to clear one frame. Uh-oh. Oh, you're... Uh-oh. I'm right in that dog's butt. Okay. Your Menergy doesn't regenerate when you die, either. I hope you get it back when you start a new level. You can grab 2 bags, but you're slower. I'm not gonna make it. Can I drop them? I can't drop them. You're not that much slower. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Teleport! Okay. As long as that dog doesn't fuck me up. Nice. We got all quiet all of a sudden. I'm gonna die of bonus deficiency too if I don't finish the level. Oh, the dog, the dog! Oh! Oh, good, 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 good. Nice. I win. But now I got no more Menergy. Oh, shit. Cutscene. Bring me more! Damn, she's not satisfied. And then you got a frame too. I got that part right? Alright, good. Dog. Man, I risked my life to save to get 8 bags of money and it's not enough? That fucking kicked me in the shin? Uh-oh. So the cop chases you, but the detective just kind of does his own thing? Also, I did get my Menergy back. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. The cop can turn around. It doesn't feel worth going for 2 money bags, although... God, this takes fucking forever to do anything. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Teleport! Great job, Lupin. You saved us again. Lupin is well known for teleportation abilities. What is this dog doing? Oh my god. Okay. What'd they say? 3,000 points for bonus Lupin? I'm not gonna make it. This is a really low scoring game. And considering how long it takes to like do all this shit, you don't really get much bonus. Uh-oh. Didn't even see me. If I still have 1,000 Menergy, I'll go for the double bag. Yeah, I'd definitely rather play Cavelon than this. That game had some issues. But yeah, it's just these frames take forever. So I feel like it's not very satisfying to play. Shit, I'm stuck! Nice! All according to plan. I got all the monies. Which I think gets me a bonus Lupin. Which is good, because he's about to get the shit kicked out of him. Cool car, though. She has 1 pixel breasts. Oh god, I'm on the right side. So now there's another detective walking around. Oh! I touched a dog's butt. I'm going to jail for that one. So your Menergy doesn't, it only regenerates between stages, not between lives. But yeah, this game, I don't know. I don't know, man. Like, I guess it's got some elements of the anime, but this is just really not fun to play. Oh god. Teleport. Oh. Go direct. Oh, whoa. You must be Lupin. Oh, that's kind of sick. And that's how the anime ended. Game over. Yeah, I guess it's missing some audio, but is it really going to enhance the experience that much? I don't know. This game is just very I don't know. I'm torn. I'm torn between 1 and a 2. Like, I guess there's other games that kind of cribbed from like Bagman crib from the whole steal bags of money genre. The first licensed anime video game? 3 just because getting kicked in the I mean, it's better than Dora-chan, at least. It's definitely better than Dora-chan. That's not a very high bar. Yeah, Dora-chan's a fever dream, which is kind of funny in itself, but all right, I'm willing to agree with the two. It's it had ideas. What kind of scores were up for this? I need to do more research on the MARP high scores before I do these. Vertex Dan got 1,000,000 points. Round 102. How the fuck? How the fuck do you do that? Alright, I'm gonna have to watch that. Alright, we gotta do an art catch-up. It's been a while. There have been a lot of fun things going on. Alright. We might get jump scared here. Oh no, we're fine. Thank you, Chubo, for the King and Blue art. King and Balloon art. Oh no, I'm being whisked away by a mischievous balloon. Grasp those butt cheeks. The Double Dragon 2 grasp. I appreciate that. Oh my. Good. And of course... Oh. Big sack of dollars. Lupin's hairy hands. Excellent. Thank you very much for those, Chubo. It's canon. And thank you, Ultra64, for the game I never knew I wanted. Bongo 2, Take Back. Damn, 4-player action? Damn, I'd play that. Give me Bongo and Banjo? And there's a dragon? Dude, that would rule. Why are we not living in that timeline? Good stuff, Ultra64. Good stuff, Chubo. Yeah, who's the core mono of this game? Is Banjo the Bongo clone? How does this work? Okay. What else did I want to look at? Okay, I promised this in the tweet. I guess we should cover that. It's definitely taken a little longer in these games than I thought it would. But that's fine. This company named Universal, they made a lot of stuff in the early 80s. They went on to be famous for Mr. Do, of all things, and Ladybug. But before that, I mean, they released some other. They released like some space shooters in '79, I think. We're gonna look at Cheeky Mouse. Oh no, there's a butt on the flyer. I'm gonna get banned for this. No, I'll be fine. Yeah, Cheeky Mouse. Butthead, come here, quick! Bare ass on TV. All right, how do you play? There's a lot to take in here. How do you play Cheeky Mouse? Destroy the mouse with a hammer when it comes out of its lair to get food. A pest appears whenever 40 mice have been killed. When the man touches it, he collapses. When all the food is taken away, he also collapses. When all the men have collapsed, the game is over. Scoring 3,000 points awards another man. Suggestions. When many mice appear, hit them one by one when they come to the floor. A mouse with cheese in its mouth returns to its lair through the same hole in the floor it bit out. So you gotta protect your cheese. We don't know what the pest is. The pest is fatal to the touch. I gotta remember to update the game name before I do these flyers, huh? Cheeky Mouse. Universal 1980. I don't have to update the year. We're good. Ah! What's going on with the sound? This doesn't seem right. Okay, let me... It sounds like I'm, like, running something in the background. Let me try a different version. I don't remember that happening. Okay, I didn't get, Ah! Maybe that's better? I don't know. The audio's quite farty. Yeah, this man's definitely a bongo-like. Oh, there's no video. Why was there no video? Okay, hold on. Let me try, No video again? I know what's going on with these background noises, though. Why is there no video? Okay, we'll just have to enjoy a cursed experience, I guess. I still don't have video. What's going on here? Did this just fucking break everything? Alright. My regular capture got broken. Alright, we'll just have to listen to whatever's... We'll just pretend we're in an arcade. Anyway, you can only move left and right, but you can, Uh-oh. Get back here, you. Oh, we got it. We got the cheese. Oh, man, you can fucking mash it. Yeah! Yeah, this game is weird. Stay away from my cheese or the man will collapse. Shit. Oh, he's fast. You fucker. Oh. I don't get my cheese back? Oh, there's the pest. I got him. The pest will make the man collapse. Damn, he's good. Feels like it's running faster than it should. It sort of feels... Oh. I fell down. Every now and then he, like, speeds up. Whoa. The audio got, like, really quiet. Oh my god, I can't hit anything. Oh god, now it's going hyperspeed. Ah, shit. They go back through the hole they made. That's what I need to remember. If they have the cheese, just wait by the hole. Also, it counts as death if they touch the cheese. Like, they haven't, like, taken it back yet, but that counts as them getting it. They've ruined it. Oh shit, Pikachu's! Beep. Murder Pikachu. Yeah, they're raiding my cheese cellar. Fuck, I don't move fast enough. Shit, they're making a lot of holes. And they're all, like, stopped up. Ah, fuck. This is just nonsense. Uh-oh, double pest. Shit. Ah, come on. I fell down. And this game just... I don't know. It feels like it's on crack. $3? That's being generous, I think. God, the audio is, Name's, emulation of this is kinda goofy. Wait. No. He just, like, randomly speeds up. Oh. Game over. Yeah, this game is, I don't know, man. Jason V91 got 92,990 on this. Wolfman 167? What did this sound like in 167? Do I have 167? I do. Yeah, we looked at the flyer. Was it running too fast? Hold on a sec. Cause yeah, I couldn't fucking keep up with anything. Okay, do I have I don't have capture. Oh, there we go. Sorry. Oh, I don't have there we go. Oh, this is the default controls. This fucking ancient ass version of MAME. And now there's like no sound. Yeah, it's like a little slower. So this game's just fucked in newer versions of MAME, I guess. Yeah, this is a little more doable. It's just we have no sound. Okay, yeah, so something happened with newer versions of MAME. Don't play this in newer versions of MAME. Shit. Ah, he got away. There's still a lot to keep track of, but it's certainly more doable. Okay, so I need to vet these versions of MAME better. We will definitely make improvements for the next stream. I will hopefully be a little more prepared for some of this stuff. And I had to set up a whole new stream layout. I had to do a lot of other stuff. But I'll be more prepared next time. I wanted this first stream to be good, but kind of fucked some things up. But we've had fun nonetheless. Yeah, this is definitely a lot more doable. But you get the point. What's there? Oh. That's the only sound that plays in that version. Yeah, I don't know. It's all right. It's not Dora-chan. Yeah, I use RetroArch for Chivo streams, but I'm not using it right now. What would I rate this as? It does feel like a decent idea with like kinda bad execution. It was definitely not destined for greatness. Anyway, get your votes in. It's like kind of neck and neck. Huh. So, 17 votes for 3, 16 for 2. I was leaning more towards 2. Chat says 3. Man, do we need to, like... I would say 2. Do we need half votes? It feels like that's what we're getting to. We gotta make this as complicated as possible. I don't know. I think it works as either a 2 or a 3. It's the epitome of 2.5. Yeah, the joys of living near a busy street. I almost doxed myself. Anyway, damn, Chubo. Yeah, it's all ambiance now. Thank you, Chubo, for the first Cheeky Mouse art. Unless there was some Cheeky Mouse art in MAME Roulette, I don't remember. That dude's got a butt chin. He's not wearing shoes either. He's got biffo feet. Yeah, I don't think he would be that manly, because he falls on the ground when his cheese gets stolen. He's kind of a wuss. Thank you very much, Shuba. Alright. Yeah, I think we're gonna do it. We're gonna end the stream in the most cursed way possible. I apologize in advance if you see something, if you see anything unsettling. This is a prototype game that did not get released. Uh-oh, oh, now the capture comes back. Okay. This did show up in MAME Roulette. I think there is sound. Yeah, technically it didn't even have hardware because it was, they compiled the source code. Also, we're going back to 1979. I didn't want to lump this in with all the other 1979 games because, like I said, this is a game that never got a chance. There was source code for it, and they didn't make a cabinet for this. How many bongos? I gave the Cheeky Mouse 2 bongos. Chat gave it 3. It was kind of split between 2 and 3. So this is a hunting game. 1 button. There's not even dip switches or anything. Can't even change the settings. Whoop. The end. That's how I want to end my stream now. What is going on outside? Alright, so. How do I start up? Oh, Q? Ow. Okay, so you got like a crosshair. I assume this was supposed to have like a background thing to like give it the illusion of color or whatever. Oh, shoot that rabbit. Yeah. Yeah, throw them down the Mario pipe. It's like a precursor to Duck Hunt, kind of. You have like a quota. Wait, failed 99. Yeah, they turn into cooked chicken. Good. I agree. Oh. Whoa. Wait, what? I didn't shoot the dog. So if you shoot the dog in this game, you get hit by a jump scare. I'm sorry, I was trying to build up to it. What even happened? I didn't shoot the dog. That time. How the fuck do I start the game up? There's only button 1, which isn't doing anything. Do I need more credits? Oh, direction? I guess. So, yeah, they, I'm not even sure what's going on with the failed counter. It goes up to like 93, 91. Like, nothing, oh. I had to, like, recapture this. Good. Now there's, like, multiple pipes. I'm not sure we can even rate this game. It doesn't even function properly. The bunny was upside down. Why are the pipes still there? Oh. I only fired 1 shot. Why did it go out twice? Okay, yeah, it is direction. Yeah, did this get, like, more broken? How did the... What happened? Also, I'm getting, like, multiple kills when the shot goes through stuff. I only pressed the button once. Yeah, is this another thing that just, like, broke? Why did it say I failed, like... Whoa, juggles! Bravo! I seriously don't think we can rate this. This is not functional. Champion! Oh shit, we got the infinite going. As long as that dog doesn't get in the way. The killed counter rolled over. Oh, we found the infinite. Whoa! Whoa, look at the text! Look at the text! Sick. This is just abuse. If you shoot the dog 3 times, it's game over. So I guess you, it's game over when you either shoot a bird carrying an egg, or you shoot the dog 3 times. I really don't think we can rate this. This is not a functional game. It's a neat curiosity, but the fact that it didn't get released, it didn't get a cabinet. No idea how it should have played. Yeah, it'll be a huh? Out of 5. Okay, no, we'll play one more game. We'll play something good. We can't end on a curse note. I changed my mind. We can't do that. But it had to be shown in some degree. Anyway, let's play Midway's new Space Zap. This is one I'd never heard of before, like a Grinkers tournament, I think. I was gonna save this for like the first game of the next stream, but now we can do it now. Okay, why is this all? I gotta fix this for next time. A game that you feel is very common. Like I said, I don't really remember like seeing this anywhere. You know, I'm trying to get this on screen. Yeah, I was in T20 this year. Well, some people are going to have seen cabs of this. I can't speak for everybody's experiences. But anyway, this game, it did come in a variety of cabinets. But it's one I don't really see talked about too much in regards to like old Golden Age arcade games. It's also kind of a pain to play in MAME. I don't know what the best control scheme here is. Because let's zoom in on those on that control scheme again. So you have 4 buttons on the side. That aims in different directions, and then you press the button on the left to shoot. So you have to hold the button down and then tap the other one. It's kind of chaotic. Oh, there's some other art. Zap. Knock out the Space Invaders. And that's another cabinet type. The operation of a space gun turret base anchored in space. Okay, how am I going to control this? I think I tried to figure something out. Gotta figure out what's going on with my captures. Okay, would it be better to go like with pad? Also, this game has a lot of flashing lights. I'm just going to warn you ahead of time right now. Like that. So you can aim in different directions and then just shoot. Starts off pretty simple. But then it's already getting like like this. Captain, the Klingons are approaching. There's a lot of sound effects going on. Like the only cabinet I can remember seeing of this was at Drinkers, and they used it in 2006 tournament, I think. And I couldn't remember playing this at all. I had no idea what this was, but I ended up liking it a lot. But it's definitely a game where, like, it reaches a point where you just can't keep up anymore. And, like, everybody got stuck at that point. They have it at Galloping Ghost now. They put it in T20. It wasn't there on the floor when I went. So it's like, it's kind of nonsense. Just all these sounds. It's definitely something that's more fun in the cabinet. With those big buttons. Has it been there? Okay, maybe I didn't see it then. There were 950 games there. I didn't notice every single one. Ah, fuck! If you press more than one, it's just whatever the last button is, I guess. Shit! I can't do this with face buttons. Okay, wait, I got an idea. I'm gonna do this. Maybe this is easier with keyboard. Look at me, I'm typing on a keyboard like a nerd. I want to say, like, my score in that tournament was like around 200,000. Like, everybody was in the 200,000 range. Not everybody, but a lot of players were. Bonus base! Theme of bonus base. Alright, back to it. This game is also very exhausted on an actual cabinet. Did it get a home ports? I'm not sure if it did, because it doesn't really, like, translate very well to a home game with the whole direction thing. Oh man, we had a pattern. Ah, fuck. Alright, I gotta break 100,000 at least. This sounds like Crazy Bus. Crazy Bus AC. Fuck! Okay, this is way harder in MAME than it is on cabinet. You're fucking dead. New high! But yeah, that's Space Sat. Yeah, port of the Ballyastra Space Fortress, alright. It's a really cool game to play on cabinet. It's just hard to find cabinets. But I think it's a lot of fun. It's one I definitely think there should have been more of. Like, if there's not much to it, but at the same time, it does what it does pretty well. That's how, that's my opinion. It's a unique control scheme that wasn't really used by any other game at the time. Definitely not worth a 5, but it's close. Oh god, I just saw that Chubo art. Okay, I'll put that up in just a second. Let's bring back the bring back this. Oh man. Yeah, they're big old buttons. So that's definitely part of the appeal. And it kind of sucks that that doesn't really translate very well to the MAME experience. But what are you gonna do? Short of getting the cabinet. Chat tied between 3 and 4, which I guess is a 3.5. Only 21 people voted. I've got like there's like 300 people on the stream, but everybody's like away from the keyboard. Well, I will, not that I count for chat, but I would give it a 4. I like Space Soap. Space Zope? I like Space Zope a lot. I like Space Sap a lot. How we tie with 21 votes? One person voted 1. But it's something I would definitely play more of if I had access to a cabinet. Fine until it atomized. It's a very it's a very interesting audio-video experience, I guess. It is an assault on the senses. Oh boy. Okay. Thank you, Chubo. For the nightmares. all the roast turkeys. I can't believe Kane has gotten art. Oh. What have we done? Somebody's Doom mod concept. Dude, there was a lot of art. I can't even like get it all back up on screen. I'll see if I'll try. There's no way I can get it all on screen, though. I'll put that over me. That's the wrong image. That's the wrong image. I should be labeling these things better. Yeah, I can make it a slideshow, I guess. Slideshows take up a lot of memory space in OBS, and that's why I kind of stopped using them. Oh, I need to delete the one I was using for roulette, because I'm not going to be doing that for a while, huh? Yeah, I can't get all these on screen. Shit. There's a lot. Y'all knocked it out of the park. Yeah, it's just a... Alright, let me, I'm gonna have to clean up this overlay. Yeah, it was, this was a fun stream. I had fun. There's definitely some things I need to tweak for next time. To streamline the process, but I think that went over pretty well. We'll definitely be doing this every couple weeks. In 2 weeks, we'll continue with more stuff from 1980. Maybe move into the 1981 games. I'm not sure how long. How many games we'll have for that? Because I mean, this is gonna take a while to work through them because there's a lot of stuff to show off. And maybe there's some stuff from like the 70s that I might have looked over. Like, I'm not opposed to like going back to check some stuff that we might have missed. So, yeah, good times, good times. Who am I hosting? I'll host Aquas. He's playing God Hand. People like God Hand. Yeah, next time, Chuba. Or next time, Cuba. Next time. Couldn't get everything tonight. There's a lot of stuff from 1980 we didn't have time to look at tonight, but I didn't want to go too late with this. Anyway, I'll be back on Wednesday to probably do some arcade Chivos again. And Thursday'll be something. I don't know. Haven't even made plans for that. Anyway, thanks for watching, everybody. I'll catch y'all again soon. I think this stream was definitely a success. Anywho, see you next.
Congratulations, you won. You fight me, you superior. We fight again. Bye-bye.